Welcome in, chat. It's good to see you tonight. Thank you for coming out to church tonight. Everybody take your place in the pews. We'll begin momentarily. I appreciate y'all coming out, and Lord above appreciates you. See, the Bible was Bible was $4 on Steam on the recent winter sale, so I decided to purchase the Bible and bring the good word to the lost sinners who find himself on twitch.tuvalu.com. Truly a blessed stream today. Yes, thank you for coming by, James. I saw you in here last Sunday. It's good to see you coming by. It is Wednesday, actually. It just occurred to me it's actually currently Wednesday. Anyways, I'm getting...
Satan the devil.
I rebuke ye! Rebuke ye! Hold, give it like 2 seconds. Hold on, there we go. Out of this house. There we go. Now, yes, Chasing Jack, my most loyal member of this here congregation. There actually is. You're actually spot on. Let me go ahead and hopefully we can switch over to it here. He's trying to capture Katamari Damacy. I don't know what that is. I don't remember that part of the Bible. It actually will not. It actually will not capture the Bible. There we go. Bible.exe. That's a great name for it. Let me tell you, friends, folks, about a good man. Some would say the best man to walk among us. His name's Jesus Christ. Be sure to shake hands with every person. Yeah, everybody
turn the Bible. Father Melodica.
Turn to the folk beside you, introduce yourself, shake hands. Lord be with you and also with you. Today we're starting the Bible. There's a cheap... And you too can get achievements. Should you read the Bible, there's updates. I'm sorry, I suppose the New Testament, yes, is an update to the Bible. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, these selectable menus. Trivia. Mm-hmm. We can search for answers, just like any good, self-respecting man of the cloth would. There's straight up the Bible. There's annotations. Let's go. Let's start with the... Don't make me choose. Don't make me choose this early. We'll go Catholic, sure. We'll see. I do not. There's a couple translations. 1899. That was a good year. I don't know what happened to that. Let's start with the New Testament. Let's skip to the Jesus part. There's a James in this chat. Let's go to James. Let's start with James, chapter 1. James, the servant of God, and our pastor, and our Lord Jesus Christ, to the 12 tribes which were all scattered abroad. Greeting. My brethren, counting all joy when you shall find into divers temptations, knowing that I'm literally dyslexic. Knowing that the trying of your faiths worketh patience. I don't like this translation no more. I'm gonna look for another.
Wait, don't read this part. It's got spoilers.
Oh, you're right. I wouldn't want to spoil you. I promise this bit's not gonna go on too long. They're patch notes for the Bible, by the way. Let's go straight to the trivia, as a good Jesus-pilled chat should. Let's start on 2. Don't want to start too early. High contrast color texture. Example question. Begin. Whoa, my God! What did the Israelites choose? Why did the Israelites choose Saul as their king? His height, his compassion, his devotion, or his wisdom? Why did they? Can any members of his height? Now, I was gonna say this is likely his height reminds me very much of what's that other book? What is that book? Gulliver's Travels, in which the king was chosen for his height. And which is ironic because Gulliver is much greater size than the Lilliputians. Let's go with height. That's right. Heights equal dunks, because Jesus do be balling, yes he do. What did Daniel eat to prove God's strength? Well, I'm familiar with the bread and wine. And there's the meat and vegetables. I would say meat shows his strength, you know, it's what you might expect, but a good growing boy eats his veggies. I was tempted to say vegetables, but we'll go with meat. Don't look at that pot. Don't look at that pot. Don't look. Also, the music was fake. I was playing that from YouTube.com. Hellfire for ye. Hellfire. Sinner. Don't worry, guys. Hey, hold on. Give me one second. I gotta run away. Hey guys, it's me. Hey, hope you're having a good night. There was some guy who just ran out of this room. Who was that guy? Who was that guy? You guys want to play some Splatoon? I like Splatoon 3. You are unfaithful. What was that? Was that why that guy wearing the weird collar just ran out of this room? Who was that guy? Does anybody know who the guy was? Welcome to the stream. I hope your day's been going well. My day was pretty good. Pretty chill. Literally worst bit 2020. 2020, what the? 2024, oh my god. I like Splatoon, I like Salmon Run. It's pretty good. The false was so aggressive. Yeah, I know, right? The fire circle that I hypothetically would have seen but wasn't here for, that was a different guy. I'm gonna finish up the song request queue from last stream. But you're more than allowed to add to it, just know we might not get to it. This is not gonna be that long of a stream. I'm gonna play some Splatoon 3 Salmon Run. And while I'm doing it, where's Nightbot? Nightbot song request. There we go. But yeah, I'm gonna catch up on the Nightbot song request from last Ultra Kill stream, and then I'll go ahead and enable so you can throw more stuff in it. But we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so something about like 15 songs to catch up on, so I figured I'd go ahead and do some Salmon Run for that. Also, any and all gamers, if you're looking to hop in, feel free to go ahead and start up your game. I'll hop in. I'm in the peeper pool as always. Feel free to hop in. Man, what was with that guy who just ran out of here earlier? Did you guys see him do anything? Did that guy do something? Or like... Cause like my computer was on. I left it on when I went to go get food earlier. I got some like Chick-fil-A. You can hear my, I got some Chick-fil-A cause you know, I was lazy and I was hungry for chicken. No other reason. Spreading the good word. Oh, he was spreading the good word. What does that mean? Guys, what does that mean? I need to get the SpongeBob dramatic music where it's like the tension music from SpongeBob, so I can throw that on. Anyway, here's the song request playlist. Well, back to it. I'll go ahead and make a lobby as well. I believe there's Dynamo in this. He's freaking Dynamo. He's freaking sweet, bro. What'd you get? Chicken, mac and cheese, fries. I got a bunch of stuff just because I was hungry. Oh, he got false on the second question. Wow, that guy must have been a terrible pastor. Jeez. Jeez Louise. See, I say jeez Louise because I would never take the Lord's name in vain like that guy who was probably a terrible pastor. He didn't ask you guys for money, did he? He didn't like do that like thing where they like what was it, like the 1600s where they were the church was asking for like, hey, yeah, your soul can be saved, just give us money. He didn't do that, right? Good. No. He'd ask for my kidney in the offering. That's reasonable. That's kind of reasonable. Also, delicious chicken sandwich. I'm not really a chicken sandwich kind of guy. I'm more of a standard chicken nugget kind of guy when I go to somewhere like Chick-fil-A. But also that's just because I'm incredibly lazy and I just want something to snack on. Don't they still do that? Evangelical televangelists still do. Was it Joel Onstein? I can never remember his name. That guy, yeah. There's a couple of like televangelists. Dude, I made a meme a long time ago about like when you go to church and they start passing around the bowl of free money. And it's a guy celebrating with money raining from the sky. And I saw that posted a few years later by a random account on Twitter, and I was like, I made that. Yeah. I like they start passing around a bowl of free money. It's got 50s in it, man. It's crazy. Chicken sandwich versus not real man. Not real man. That seems like a bad superhero. I am not real man. Oh, you're here to save the day. Nope, not real. Anyways, I'll go ahead and ready up. We'll catch up on the song request. Song request is enabled if you want !SR. Oh wait, shoot, I forgot to remove the Bible part from the stream title, so people still think I'm... There we go. We did the Bible bit. The Bible bit's over. No more Bible. No more Bible. I was trying to insult you, but curse your unlimited optimism. Yeah, it's definitely not that I'm just really stupid. It's definitely not that I'm just really dumb and missed what you meant. Yeah, so this rotation has the dynamo, but it also has the charger, so I love the dynamo and I hate the charger, so big trade-off. Jesus is dead? No, it's alright, he came back. He got better. There's a really old Norm Macdonald joke I love where he's like pretending to find out who Hitler was for the first time. He's like, I just found this Wikipedia page. He's a decorated veteran of World War I. Doesn't sound too bad. Hold the fort. Hold the fort. Oh man, he starts pretending like this is the first time he's ever heard of this guy. And then he goes, oh, we should, you know what? We should go kill this guy. I think we should kill this Hitler guy. And then his co-host goes, actually he's died in like 1940, and he goes, oh, I didn't even know he was sick. And that delivery of I didn't even know he was sick has always stuck with me. I didn't even know he was sick. All right. I guess we don't gotta do that. Oh, please. Yes, okay, we're good. We stay alive. Yo, the Reigns of Saint Ishi from, I gotta turn it up. It's way quieter than the, Oh my, I swam off the edge because I was trying to, I have one hand on the mouse. There we go. I was trying to adjust the volume. Thank you, team, for carrying while I play terribly at the video game. I hope your day was well. I hope you guys got some good stuff going on in your life. That you're big chillin' on this blessed Wednesday. You know, it's kind of crazy. I should have thought about this. I actually didn't think about that until I mentioned Sunday. I should have saved the Bible for Sunday. But yeah, the Bible was on sale for $4, and I saw that it had patch notes, and I was like, this is too funny to not spend $4 on the Bible. Even if just for a really stupid stream bit, like, absolutely worth it. I'm gonna be pretty busy in some upcoming weeks. I don't know how regularly I'll be able to stream, but I do know that I did set aside the 20th for a 1-year stream, just because it's like, unless I'm feeling real crappy that day, I definitely do want to have like a January 20th.
It's always worth it for Jesus.
Oh yeah, for the Lord, for the Lord. But I don't know. I definitely wanted to set aside, because like, you know, I just stream for fun and stuff, but you know, it's been a fun hobby, and why not? I'm gonna have a full year on January 20th. Was the first day I really got into this like regular streaming, having a stream. Again, still not a streamer though. Oh man, big shots. We're halfway to quota with a full minute left. We should be good. We got the dynamo, which is, Lord have mercy, my favorite weapon in Salmon Run, and probably in general. I know it needs a buff. I know it doesn't have good spread, but man, it's just so fun to use the dynamo. It's such a funny weapon. And as you've seen many times on this stream, funniness will always triumph over practicality. At least to me. Did I get that Moz? I did not. Yikes. Ooh, I have Crab Tank. I should have used this because it's like a terrible special that has very few other practical applications than like what's going on right now. Oh, and I got splatted by a flyfish. Awesome. Q. I don't know how. Hoff knows how to view the queue. I forget. I don't have a command set up for it though. But there is a queue. It's got about 15 things in it, but it is open and free. You can add whatever you want to the song request queue. I don't mind. DMCA included. This is a DMCA friendly stream because I'm not really. Usually stuff doesn't get muted, and when it does get muted, I mean, this is not like I have something like direly important to talk about. It's all just sort of casual stream, so I'm not like worried if it gets muted or anything. Another thing, I just realized the pastor voice I was doing, well, I do declare, is partly informed by the fact that I've been watching clips of Bobobo, which is a great old show, anime adaptation. That was on, I think it was on WB Kids and 4Kids when I was growing up. But it's like a surrealist, insane anime that I just loved. But Bobobo's voice in the show is like, I'm Bobobo, how good to meet you. I do silly things, I attack people with my nose hair. Yo, Hollow Knight, let's go. It's like a parody of shonen. I love Bobobo. It's so good, it's so funny. It's a parody of shonen stuff with a bunch of surrealist, absurdist parts. And the big, like, thing about it is all the fights are essentially resolved with nonsense, but the way they kind of make it work is that every time there's a fight, it's essentially like two characters are doing improv at each other, and whoever doesn't do the yes and fails the improv loses the fight. Like, it's kind of just an unspoken rule. Like, if you don't go along with the bit, everybody is trying to outbit each other, and if you don't go along with the bit, you end up losing the fight. It's so funny, man. It's like, it definitely ruined my humor by like turning me on to like insane surrealist wacko stuff way too early. Like, my little young brain saw like nonsense and was just like, yeah, this is funny. I don't know how else to react, so I'll laugh. And then I fell into the abyss of thinking nonsense is funny sometimes. Tragic, really. Man, Hollow Knight is such a good game. When Silksong, though. Remember when people were talking about Silksong getting released in 2023, and now I think they're saying 2024? Not like... I do remember, though, like, isn't Team Cherry, like... It started as literally just 3 people, and then they eventually got more of a team, so it's like 20 people, but it's still like an incredibly small indie team. Like, I have no doubts that Silksong is taking forever just because it's a small team who's really passionate, which means it's gonna be really auteur-driven, I think. So it's probably gonna be like a stupidly good game. Twitch banned notable Twitch partner and alien from Space Alf. What? Alf stream, the franchise from the 80s, Alf streams? 80s and 90s icon Alf was on Twitch? Why? And what did he do? Was it like a infinite rerun channel? Like one of those ones that's just like, here's all the old episodes played end to end? Unity stuff caused a big delay as well. Oh yeah, that's true, I forgot about that. Do-do-do, why do I know this song? Do-do-do, do-do-do. It's real quiet right now. Every song is, oh, this is Plants vs. Zombies, but it's like a Saber Gunner? No. Why is it so quiet? I'll just turn it all the way up. Hope I don't regret this. Yes, my favorite weapon! Yes! Yeah, the Alpha Alarm Clock. Is that Weird Al Yankovic? Is that the Weird Al Yankovic? Is that like eBay? I bought on eBay. Tell me why. Yeah, there we go. I knew it was Weird Al. Man, I love Weird Al Yankovic stuff, man. I grew up so hardcore with Weird Al. My dad loved Weird Al because he was part of like MTV generation stuff, which is like the exact stuff Weird Al was parodying. It was like perfectly squarely aimed at my dad and like his like generation growing up. And so just like Weird Al kind of takes aim mostly at that generation of music. And so I just was exposed to it super hardcore. My dad just loved it when I was growing up. So as a consequence, I became very familiar with it. I was way too into Weird Al as a kid. I mean, he's still putting out stuff. He's like in his like 50s, 60s, and he's still like genuinely incredibly good at what he does. He's not as relevant because MTV isn't as relevant and all that, but I mean, there's Word Crimes. Back when Blurred Lines was a song that was popular, he did his own parody. That is so loud. Why, Nightbot? Can you not just have one consistent volume? Or at least save my volume settings between songs? This bass line reminds me of Thundercat. Yo! Woo! Me! Okay, we're good. I don't think I put like a single egg in basket this round. Thank you, team. Thank you for the carry. I've just been out here dynamoing it up, getting overwhelmed by big shots, and painting the ground. She won't go straight. Wowee. Good for her. Good for her. The movie was so good. Weird Al. Oh yeah, you're right. Weird Al had a documentary movie. I need to watch through it. I've only seen clips. Ag. It was on like Apple TV, so you know my only option for it was watching it through nefarious means. And I watch like 6 pieces of media a year. So I just didn't get around to it. It's on Roku. Okay, I still don't have Roku, but if it's free, I'll look into it. Why is everything balanced so poorly? What's the song? Lufts? Is Lufts or Luta? What's the system for like standardization of sound on YouTube that YouTube uses? Because it is not doing its job. Yikes! Also, again, sorry if I miss anything in chat at any point. It pisses me off so bad that I can't read everything. Feel free to repeat stuff if I miss it, but it always frustrates me so bad when I look back and I'm like, I couldn't read! Sorry if I just blocked your shot charger. I think you hit that, but I stood right in front of you right as you shot that. Is this Naruto music? Sounds very reminiscent of Naruto. Naruto! Oh, by the way, speaking of like anime adaptations from the early 2000s, German dub of Naruto is so funny. Its intro, if you've heard it, Naruto! Ninja Clan, here I am. Ninja Clan, here I am. Why did they do that in Germany? Why specifically Germany did they feel the need to do that to the intro? Make their own. That was really, really bad. And also they call Sakura's character Sakura the Beautiful, which is a little weird. Why did they do that? It was a strange time. Yeah! Sasuke, he's really cool. Sakura the Beautiful. You're the German dub. What are you doing? What are you doing there? What are you doing there? But yeah, regardless, Silk Song, looking forward to it. I'll probably play it on stream when it comes out, even though Hollow Knight was a great game. It's not my top games of all time, but I did think of it as an incredibly good game that I would like to continue playing more games in the series of. But Silk Song, I'm definitely going to play that at some point. There'll probably be, like I said, a January 20th 1-year anniversary stream, because that's just the day that I did my first stream since I've started doing a regular stream. But other than that, I'm trying to think of much else. Been watching a bunch of Bobobo, like I said, a bunch of clips. It ruined my humor growing up, and it's still so funny, man. It's so insane. Man, YouTube, what are you doing? Some songs I have to put at 20, some I have to put at 100. Anyway, yeah, if it comes out, it will come out. I believe in the indies, believe in the small, artiste-driven, very human projects. When artists get to put a piece of themselves in their art, that's the thing I love. I want incredibly personal art that only one specific person can make, right? I want a piece of art that is directly informed by a singular person's life experience that I can then take and apply to my own life. That's what I love in art. Really personal, passionate expressions of specific ideas that I can then apply to my own life. That's why I like what I've talked about, modal jazz games that are informed by the same concepts as modal jazz. about like flow of emotion rather than bold-faced story. These grillers are ripping our ass. But yeah, I really like emotion-based storytelling. I mean, obviously, I like a direct, good story as well. I mean, Outer Wilds is like my second favorite game of all time, but there's a reason Hyper Light Drifter is my first favorite. Because I like that. Hey, can you kill that griller? Thank you. Man, Killer Whale did not do its namesake justice. Killer Whale, my ass. I see a lack of killing. And come to think of it, I haven't seen a whale either. Okay, I had to use a special, but I think we can pull this off. Ooh, good crab, good crab, good crab. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, please. Please. I'm trying to take all the attention so you don't get overwhelmed by small fry as crab. Please, please. Yes, good job, team. Stay alive, stay alive. Good job, good job. I'm getting extra egg in. Let's go. Yeah, these are very unique weapons when trying to fight grillers. Ah! Jump scare. Noah and Mio got added to Smash today. What? Oh, as spirits. Oh, they're still doing spirit boards and stuff in Smash Bros. That's crazy that they're still doing those in updates. Yeah, I know nothing about Xenoblade other than the Mechanons or whatever they're called, and also the big twist of the first game, and also I do not have any interest in the second game because it is such a fervently horny game. I feel like it falls beyond parody at that point. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is way too aggressive. Whoever wrote that game is just... Jesus Christ, man. I'm not into it, but... I won't deny that Xenoblade has good music. I feel like I look at those games, they're big RPGs, which I'm already not that big a fan of, and then I see the second game, which I know is wildly different from the first, and how, like, aggressively horny it is, and I'm just like... I don't know. Don't feel like I want to experience this. But I'm glad that those games can exist so that people who like them can find, like, they find their audience. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is your favorite, but I cannot stand Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Yeah, there's like a weird divide where like people like seem to really like some of the games, but then not others. I've seen very few people who just like the series outright. It's very divisive, even among fans of it. Whoa, but I'm glad they can all at least exist. I like it when creative new ideas can exist and be at least tried. Whoa! There we go. Plus it gave us a lot of good music, so I like music and therefore I'm happy. Give those eggs back! Please! Yes! 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 Good job, team. Hey, Doc. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming by. Doc, you just missed it. There was apparently some like religious guy here. He was a priest. Chat tells me he was a bad priest though. Apparently he got like questions about the Bible wrong. You know, my Steam account's gonna look real weird now because it's gonna say like I've been playing all this stuff and then it's just gonna have the Bible 0.5 hours on it. It's gonna make it look like whatever I played before that caused me to turn to God. Oh, it's Flipper Flopper, please. Another thing, something is on sale recently. The entire Ace Attorney franchise is on sale. And although I may never play them, I do have them on my desktop. I'm looking at potentially playing Ace Attorney because I am full blind on all of it. I know that Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth are two guys who are competitive lawyers. That's pretty much all I know. I got him up. Grace Ace Attorney duology is so good. It's a trilogy, right? Does the third one just suck? Is that what that means? I don't know the order to play the games. As I think I understand it, you just play first one first, second one second, third one third. Guys, this is a little bit of a crazy wave. Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger! It is horrible! Whew. God, man, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Like I said, like, even if I don't like the plot or world design of a lot of Xenoblade stuff, I do like the music. The best part about video games as art is they're made of so many other forms of art. So it's like, oh, you don't like the visuals? Well, there's also the music, and the voice direction, and the story, and the this, and the that, and the this, and the that. I like games. They're a cool artistic medium. The Great Ace Attorney is a spin-off prequel about Phoenix's great-great-grandfather. What? The one I have downloaded right now is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy from Steam. I don't know if that's where I start, but that's... Ooh, oh, we're gonna have to remake the lobby. Is this Game Grumps? Game Grumps, it is. Get in the chocolate car. Oh, somebody won the gambling. This makes me want to gamble, except they got the bronze instead of the gold or silver, so. Shout out to gambling. Big fan of gambling. We'll keep at least Chasen and Cobalt, but we'll add a fourth person if anyone's looking to hop in. You just play them in order, and then the spin-offs are whenever. 1 through 3, then AJ Trilogy? Something Justice? Apollo Justice, there we go, I know that. If you wanted, you could do investigations in Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton. I don't know if I've never touched anything Professor Layton. I just know he does puzzles and is orange. Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton before AJ Trilogy. I don't know if, see, this is the thing, I don't know if I'm ever gonna go into any more. Is a fourth person looking to hop in, by the way? Any fourth person is allowed, we take any and all. But, yeah, so, I don't know. All I know is at some point I might play The Great Ace Attorney. I know it's a lot of reading, I know, but spin-offs are not necessary, so are they bad or good? I guess it'll depend on if I like them after the first game. At any point, if I don't like the Ace Attorney stuff, I could just be like, you know what? No. Oh, I know one other thing about the Ace Attorney stuff. There's one other thing I know, other than Phoenix and Miles, which is, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. That's the only line I really know. Did you put the entirety of Steamboat Willie? Jesus Christ. Who did the Octo? Oh man, you know the problem is it still gets claimed on YouTube because Disney is so cool. Hey, fun fact, I didn't realize that the entirety of Steamboat Willie is just Mickey Mouse playing Turkey in the Straw over and over and over and over. Okay, we can't.
You come into my DM, ask for my time, tell me to come into your little call and amuse your viewers as if I'm some
Turkey in the Straw is the song from Lethal Company.
Voice actors are booked for an hourly rate, Travis, and mine is $200. And you asked for a rush order today.
Is this from a Lythero video with Gianni?
$400 for this little sadomasochism section.
When did Gianni record this?
Fucking Piper. Oh, and by the way, you need to rank up your fucking style points, Travis. Try switching weapons from time to time.
Okay, so somebody got like someone paid Gianni to do this while someone was streaming. Got it.
Do you take Arby's gift cards?
The Great Ace Attorney is basically just Ace Attorney in England. I see. So you got some British fellas. Sick historical political commentary. I didn't expect that. Machine, you are sus and are no longer invited to Among Us. My Among Us lobbies. By the way, this baseline fucks. Sorry for the brevity. Excuse my French. I'm really cold. I want to go home. May you warm up. Oh, by the way, I listened to that Toa Te artist, and I really like them. That we talked about on last Ultra Kill stream with the song request. I like their stuff. They are very good. I feel like I've heard their stuff somewhere before, but I don't know where. Yo, this beat is very nice. Oh man, this is awesome. It's got enough punk influence to sound like GarageBand punky, but then it also comes off as like, I almost said jazzy. The drum kit sounds like a jazz drum set. Not quite, like a traditional jazz drum set, but like, I don't know. It's mixed very well, I like it. And also that distorted guitar is very, like White Stripes almost. This is good. He's been popular-ish since the 2000s. Well, I like his music. I like it when good music arrives at my ears. This song, but it's so short. Ah, I've gone on this rant before. I like good music, but man, can't seem to pick up eggs, so you guys are gonna have to carry. Thanks, Nogami. Yay, egg lag, let's go. In the year 2024, the year of our Lord, Jesus Christo. Whoa! Come on, slam it, please, thank you. Smite my enemies, Lord Jesus Christ, thank you. See, this is what the Bible portion of stream is for. Yo. A very, very, Final Fantasy, final boss kind of organ. I can see Cloud and company fighting a big JRPG god boss to this song. I don't know what it is. I almost said Hat in Time for a sec, because the organ sounds very similar to the final song of A Hat in Time, but it's not A Hat in Time, I think. Hopefully, stream's still going by the time I get back. Thanks for coming by, though, dog. I always appreciate it, as always. Have an epic night. You too, gamer, have an epic time. Is this Pokemon? What Pokemon game is this from? I played 3, 4, skipped Gen 5, skipped Gen 6, played Pokemon X. No, I played Pokemon Y. Oh, please. I played Pokemon Y, and then, haven't played a Pokemon game since. Thank you. Nice job, team. Nice job. Staying alive, staying alive. It's a remix of In's battle theme. All I know about In is that people really like their character. People really like In. I know that's Pokemon Black and White, and that's really all I know. About Unova. Unovans be like... It's Tuesday, isn't it? What's the bit? I can never remember the bit. Unovans be like, it's Tuesday, isn't it? Something like that. The Pokemon Gen 5 meme. N stands for Natural Harmonious Gropius. What? Bro, change your name. Change your name. All I know is they've lived for like thousands of years or something. Bro, you've had thousands of years to change that name and you didn't? Yo, Pizza Tower remix? It's pizza time. Mamma mia. It's about to get Italian in here.
Pizza time.
Woo. Is this Noteblock's remix? I'm just gonna guess this is Noteblock's remix. Very much sounds like stuff Noteblock has done. Whoa, I'm alive. Oh. And, yeah, I'm almost certain this is Noteblock's remix at this point. It's wave 3, and I need to use this. Go get him! Splashdowns. Ah! No! Yeah, I got the bomb. Oh, I got the dynamo up, but we got 7 eggs to get. Oh, we could maybe do this? What? Oh my god, team! No shot! Awesome! Great job. Yo, it's Joe time. Dynamo, try to get the circle for Joe into a corner where the Dynamo can just blast him. Oh, it's me. Try to get the circle so yeah. Maybe not close enough. Oh, what do you mean? Whoa, oh, never mind, I'm good. Yeah, a little, if I had a little bit less space. I'm gonna die because I got the dynamo. I'm alive. I got big shotted. Still, we won though, no matter what, so I'm happy. Good job, team. Crazy good plays. I cannot believe we managed to pull that off. Insano mode. trying to get you up. I'm a lowly dynamo. What is this voice I got stuck with? The Drizzler. Why do I sound like it's not quite Larry David? I don't know what this voice is that I was stuck with. Stress voice. Wow, I love getting smacked around before I can swing my dynamo. That's freaking epic, Lois. Holy crap, Lois. Bop boop bop, skibbity bop, ba da 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 da. Die! Don't die, but you know, Dynamo, big shot. This combo is hell. I believe in you, Jason. We can get 6 eggs. We can get 6, right, guys? Just one more egg, please. Oh, yeah, we got 6 eggs. Let's go. Yay! Happy song. Happy. 7 eggs. You know what? We take 7. That was insane. I can't believe we pulled that off. And I'll take 2 silver for sure. Yeah, that was crazy. Good job, team. Nice job. Shout out to Impish King. Smiling Broadly is this song. The album cover is awesome. It's like a nature photo with an anime girl edited into it. I've seen this before somewhere, though. I don't know where. Yeah, good games, everybody. We'll take new people. I'll go another Kohozuna, Joe, whatever. But if we don't have enough to fill a lobby, I'll do repeats. I requested a song from the EP a while back. I thought I recognized it from Song Request Stream. I knew it! But yeah, I'll resend out the invite. As always, Peeper Pool. New players first, and then if not enough new players, we will fill the lobby with repeats. It is no problem. God, that was crazy, man. What a run. I cannot believe we managed to pull off that win at the very end. Did we even have full Coho meters? That felt like a really fast Joe. Like, that feels like we had like 2 plays, and yeah, how long was that? And that was from last time. So 1, 2, 3, 4th. Our 4th game, which means we only had 3 charges on our meters. Oh, you had full though. Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, everybody having 3 charges on their meters should only be like a little bit. Oh, man. Y'all ever puke a little when you see a YouTube thumbnail that says something like cozy games suck? I don't get YouTube videos like that because I click do not interested in this video when I see them, and then they stop showing up in my feed. I've talked about this before, but I tend to get very kind, like online algorithms are very good to me. Like, for some reason, online algorithms, I know people talk about how they drive outrage and all that, but for some reason they've actually been very good to me, and I don't end up getting the your opinion sucks. Click on this video out of rage. I don't get stuff like that very often. Still not. Ooh, I'm doing that thing where I slide. It's the thing where I slide. We're pulling it off, guys. We're doing it. Look at me move. What? Oh, it's this guy. I love this guy. God, he's so bass. I just had to double check to make sure. I just looked over at my OBS capture to make sure Home Alone 3 was not still stretched over the stream from last time. Because I deleted it from my desktop, so that should have hidden the source, but it just occurred to me I never deleted the source in OBS. Alright, new repeats are allowed to rejoin if we don't have any new players looking to hop in. Boop. What is this original song? Why do I know it? Oh, of course, it's My Way. I just couldn't tell with... You can even slide backwards while you're waiting. Impossible. Impossible. God, he's so real for that. You missed so much around here. It's just a little weird glitch. Just a funny little glitch. Why, how am I hitting it multiple times in a row when last stream it would not happen for me? That's crazy. That's crazy, yo. You have to head out sooner, so I shall observe. Freaking have a good whatever you gotta head out for, Jason. Aye. I will do freelance to finish off one more Joe because I want to get one more Joe. And then, what did I have up after that? Oh yeah, I've got this game called Sable that's like inspired by Journey that I was looking to play. Ray. I've been playing some Fortnite off stream with some friends. My first time ever playing it, not solo, I think. It's pretty good, though I think I do prefer solo. But obviously, like, there's the boon of playing with friends, and it is therefore more fun. So you know that's a big reason to do it. It's just fun to hang out with friends. But yeah, Fortnite with 4 players, where you got like squads that can roll up on you and stuff. It's like, oh, that's different. We gotta win. We gotta win as well. We got a squad win. Yo, Tornado, this is huge. Whew. What is this guy's name? Something Swag? I can't read. Apple Sass. Oh, applesauce. Why? I read swag in there somehow. Apple X sauce. Sauce. Like a YTP. You gotta do the Josh all over again. I would've gotta do the Josh all over again. I wonder if this will get copyright claimed on YouTube and stuff for the instrumental of My Way, or if the singing is so distinct that it will be like not claimed. Or Juliet, my Ray. I want to make hot sauce. I don't like hot sauce because I got 0 spice tolerance. Now, we've discussed this before. I'm a little bitch baby. This rotation feels a little hard in freelance sometimes. I can see that. Charger is a very... If you don't like chargers, the person on the charger is going to have a bad time, and Dynamo is a hyper-specific weapon. You either love Dynamo like me, or you hate Dynamo like 95% of everybody else. But the buffs to its damage and everything really make it worth it in this mode, I think. And the ink efficiency, it's crazy. The Mini is okay, the Brella is Brella's. So yeah, I can kind of understand that. This seems like a divisive rotation. I really love Dynamo though. Dynamo's so fun. Apple sauce. Now look, can you even slide backwards? Oh wait, you were saying you can't even. Okay, I thought that was phrased as a question. Why did I read that as a question? There's not even a question mark. God, he's so based. Right, What is the man? God, his delivery is just so distinct. I will say, I've also been watching, like I've said, there's that YouTuber, Motterwellens, who, she plays, like, narrative-based games, and she's doing a playthrough of Ghost Trick right now. Obviously a, full-blind Ghost Trick, playthrough. But it's just super interesting to, be on the other end of it, because the only way I've ever experienced Ghost Trick is playing it, full blind. I think it's much more, it's one of those games that's much more fun to observe than to play, at least for me, because the puzzles are very hand-holdy and kind of walk you through what the game wants you to know. It's much more of a character story. It's about wacky characters in wacky situations, and it's fun as hell to experience that story, but it's not, like, most riveting gameplay, so, like, I'm enjoying the game a lot more watching someone else play it than I did when I played it. Because it's like, oh ho ho. I don't know, it's just very interesting. I recommend the playthrough if you like Ghost Trick and all that. Motterwellens does a lot of narrative game playthroughs. One of those people like JoJo's Story who, when I came across, I was like, oh, this is a highly underrated channel that deserves more attention. And I am always glad to point those out. Yikes. I stay living. I tried making some with a Reaper. Oh, fresh ghost peppers. Tried making some with a Reaper once, and it sucked, and I should try again with remaining peppers. Yeah, isn't Reaper, like, very aggressive too? Like, try like, what is it? I don't know, the habanero ghost pepper, not ghost pepper, habanero, hot sauce or something, and then maybe like step up. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not too into peppers. The non-spicy peppers, yeah, those are all right. But like I said, man, ooh, that spice. Also, is this a Siva Gunner remix of Minecraft? Whoa, hey, fish stick tried blocking my shot. What the heck, man? That's my shot you blocked. What the freak? Hey, stop that. Oh, it's wave 3. Wow, we're kind of crushing this, aren't we? Nice job, team. Freelance fellas. Really good spawns as well. Oh, I stay alive. Okay, we're good. Yikes! Come on, Drizzler, don't kill me, thank you. Reapers and ghost peppers are spicy. Yeah, I just got none of that tolerance. My dad has all of the tolerance in the world, and I tried getting into peppers to some degree, and I got no spice tolerance. I know people say, well, build a tolerance. Dude, I've eaten like entire jalapenos raw. I've gone from pickled jalapeno to regular jalapeno stuff, and every time I try ramping up from what is considered very little spice to anything above very little spice, I'm like, wow, this is bad. It doesn't help that I don't really like the taste of jalapenos outside of the spice too. Just the taste of jalapenos I don't like. It's very Persona. Hey, it's Persona. I was gonna say, that sounds like Persona, like a remix of Mass Destruction. What do you know? It is. I haven't really been playing Spalton too much. Is the new Splashdown any better, or is it just the worst? It's very powerful, especially in Salmon Run. It's okay in some online ranked modes, especially at the like my rank where it's like S+0. In X rank and all that, it probably sucks, but in Salmon Run, it's very fun and useful. And in lower ranked modes, it's seemingly very good. I think more importantly than whether or not it's good, it's very fun. I think it's very, very fun to play as and go against. But that's just me as a casual. I'm not like the greatest gamer of all time when it comes to a game like this. Oh my god, the hiccup, Jesus. If you want to make a very simple, pretty tasty condiment, you can make something called chili pepper water. It's a Hawaiian thing. Is it just chili peppers and water? Have the Hawaiians reinvented banana water? Banana water is always so funny to me. It's just slices of banana in water. By the way, God, I hate bananas. Jesus. Literally worst. It's been so nice to hear other people online just see the flock of people who are like, yeah, bananas suck. It's like base. Banana haters, banana hating bros rise up. Strawberries and blueberries are S tier. Bananas F tier. I do wish I liked bananas. But like, when I was talking to my mom a while ago and she was like, what was that I mentioned? I forget what I was saying, but she was like, yeah, ever since you were a little boy, the only fruit that you did not like was banana. I'm like, so I was based at a young age, I'm glad I'm glad to know my allegiance against banana has never wavered. Bananas are bad. I had a traumatic experience eating one as a child. Did you choke? Did you slip on the banana peel? I don't mean to mock your traumatic experience, by the way. But it just occurred to me it might come off as that. But I like the idea, almost cartoonishly, of somebody slipping on a banana peel and being like, ever since the incident. Takes long drag on cigarette. You're good, I just ate it too fast. Okay, God. Ever since the old banana peel incident. It's never been the same for me. A banana killed my wife. I've never forgiven him for that. Yo, this is very spooky core. This is Bug Fable's OST. Oh, Bug Fable. Did I just close my own Twitch dashboard? Oops. I've never played Bug Fables, but I hear it's a really good like game, like Paper Mario style. So now I'm trying to now that I'm thinking about it, I should definitely play that game at some point. I don't really hear the game have die-hard fans like a lot of other like indie darlings do, but I did hear it was very good. Like, I have to guess that it's probably not on like Thousand Year Door level, because Thousand Year Door has just absolute fanatics like myself who put it on their top 25 games of all time list. But maybe it's just a small enough game that more people need to talk about it. Maybe it truly is that good of a game. I need to make my opinions for myself and try it out someday. I should add Bug Fables to my Steam wish list at least. Fan-like spiritual successor to OG Paper Mario. OG Paper Mario or Thousand Year Door? Because I vastly prefer Thousand Year Door. I mean, both are good, but Thousand Year Door, my beloved, which we're getting a remake of this year, which sounds incredibly insane to say, by the way. I'm very looking forward to that. I don't know if I'll stream it. I don't know if I'm looking to replay it. I just love that game a lot. And I'm glad a whole new ilk of people will be able to play it. Ilk feels like the wrong word to say there. A whole new generation of people? I guess kids? Is that what I meant? What did I mean by that? I don't know. I'm not fully sure what word. It's just a whole new group of people who missed out on the original release of Thousand Year Door can now play it. Including people who were not born for it, not to feel old or anything, but yeah, there are kids online who play games who were not born for Thousand Year Door, which makes me feel insane. But oh well. It's very much fan-like spiritual successor. I think it's more like Thousand Year Door. Oh, well then maybe I should play that. The music's very good, I can tell you that much. I really like the drums and percussion in this section a lot. Also, if you're looking for a playthrough of Undertale Yellow, there's obviously Volpixie is currently streaming through it. I know Undertale Yellow, it's like one of those games a lot of people would rather watch than play, like I was talking about Ghost Trick earlier. Obviously, Volpixie is doing a playthrough, but also Materwellens, that streamer I was talking about. She's not even a streamer, she's just a YouTuber who I was talking about earlier. She is also doing a playthrough of Undertale Yellow. So if you're looking to experience that game via watching it rather than playing it yourself, that is another resource for experiencing the game. I know a lot of Undertale fans cannot get enough of watching multiple people play through their favorite game, so there is that, if you wanteth. Yikes! Come on, paint the ground, paint the ground. Okay, we got 30 seconds left. I'll use my inkjet soon. Oh, I can use it to take out these guys. Let's go. Actual getting to be useful with the inkjet in Salmon Run. Let's go. Baja. Baja. No mas. Sure, boss. I don't know why, the way I said that and it ended up rhyming just reminds me of this. There's a Slender Man in our kitchen. God, I love that video. Hey, Jeff. There's a Slender... What does he say? Oh my God, what does he say? Hey, you hungry home invader! Stop raiding our refrigerator! God, I love that video so much. Hey! God, hey, you hungry home invader! God, the delivery's so good. Do you ever wonder if you'd have old banana before it died to disease? Oh yeah, how there's the new banana and all that. And, I think older foods that died out because we ended up making new foods were probably just the same food but a duller flavor. We probably just really exaggerated flavors when we genetically engineered foods, right? At least that's my guess. Old banana probably tasted very similar to, this banana. More sweet than new banana. I think that I watched a video on candy flavors and in the UK, a lot of stuff that's banana flavored is marketed there as being pear flavored, even though it's the same flavoring. And I'm pretty sure it's because their banana flavoring or something, or something about it is like that flavor of banana is informed by the old banana flavor. And so they think that our banana flavor tastes more like pear or something. I don't fully know, I might be wrong, but I'm almost certain that it's something about pear flavoring and the old banana flavor. Either way, quite a strange set of circumstances as well. Hadn't heard that, that's interesting. Yeah, no, there's a whole like, I don't want to say video essay taught me, but like somebody who does a lot of research on food science talked about it. Man, I can grab my uke, but I don't think I'll be able to. Obviously, a tiny rat. Yo, Mr. Cheddar in the stream, in the lobby. Let's go. Shout out Tiny Rat. That's a good username. Shout out Tiny Rat. Goodbye, Melon. Well, it wasn't Tiny Rat, so we at least have Tiny Rat still. I gotta get that steel string sound effect, that wow wow from SpongeBob when something like and like they turn the camera disappointedly for the guy disconnecting. Soy Pog, yo, it's Mr. Cheddar. Yikes. Hey, you hungry home invader! Stop raiding our refrigerator! Well, we got shafted. Oops. Turns out you need 4 people sometimes. It's kind of hard without that. Well, rip. We tried. It's okay, we run it back. We won't have a disconnect this time. Is this like a 10-hour version? No, okay, it's just 2 minutes. I don't know why. Can we talk about how the best song to ever come from SpongeBob wasn't one of the licensed ukulele songs, but instead it was that walk cycle song? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That was a bunch of cheap walk cycles. SpongeBob betrayed us. God, why did it have such good music though? Oh, I can do this. Where is it? Oh God. No, that's not in the right. Oh well. I just played the Toxic Gossip Train chords and it was like weirdly on with this song's chord progression. Maybe I just dreamed that, but it sounded not terrible in my own mic. I know there's delay and stuff on the monitor, but whatever. Strange. At least my ZLS was sounded normal. Man, Japanese bossa nova go kind of crazy, assuming this is Japanese bossa nova. They really figured that out, didn't they? So many good artists with it. Within the genre. Who's John? Curse of John Ra. Man, where was I? Oh, I was in Vinny Vinesauce's stream last night when he was talking about the music, the drum and bass music in Orbo's Odyssey, which I gotta go back and finish watching because I only got there like an hour into the stream. But he was talking about drum and bass and how it's sort of been like, he said it's been like sort of replaced by breakcore in modern years to a degree. And I get what he's saying, but he's talking about how like there's the focus on the hi-hats. And what he was talking about was trap hats. And when people informed him of this, people in chat were like, trap, garbage, I hate trap. Man, I hate when people talk like that. I hate when people write off entire genres. Because there's songs like Nike Ticks and Nah Nah by Lone Moon that are like really good songs in the genre that I'm not a big fan of trap either. But I don't write off the genre and say, I hate it, it's a plague, it ruined music. It's like, shut up, dude. You just haven't found the part of the genre you like. Not every piece of media has to be made for you, and I just saw so many people in chat. I know it's not Vinny's fault or anything. He can't control how big his chat is. I think Vinny, for the most part, does a great job of controlling, like, how people in his chat behave and react. He sets a good standard for what he wants in chat, but, like, man, all genres have good songs in them. There, somewhere out there is a good song in the genre of poopcore. You just haven't heard it. There is somewhere out there is a song in the genre of poopcore that you would like, but you've never listened to it. I'm not gonna say, poopcore is bad. Oh, I don't know if there's a genre called poopcore. This is just my hypothetical genre for... But, oh! Got him. I didn't get him, never mind. Oh, chum! How am I alive? I'm dead. How am I alive? Parentheses, I am not. I am slain. I should have stayed under there for my team to throw a bomb to me, but I'm just gonna swim around. Hey, Fro. Thank you. Thank you. Like Beetle from, I almost said from Mario, from The Legend of Zelda. Oh! Oh, don't go on the grates. Don't go on the grates, it's cracking. That's death. Okay, it's wave 2. We're getting overrun by Ink at Basket. That's never good. And our teammate wandered off to kill the big shot and got stranded. I will go save them. Shout out Tiny Rat. We have 7 eggs. Oh, don't go in the water. I tried rolling backwards. Poopcore does have results in Google. That's nice. Please don't put it in the song request. I fear that unless you vetted a poopcore song to make sure it contains no actual sampling of shitting sounds. Yo, love the Subhuman Self from Guilty Gear Strive's OST. Pog, based. Very, very Pog, very, very based. I can't break yourself, she told me. There's no way. I think that's the lyrics. Break yourself inside out. That's what it is. She told me. We know deep down there's no way. Even if I smash the mirror. You gotta enunciate it very thickly. Not cute. Good part of the song. I mean, it's all good, but... Don't stop until I fall in flames. Until the... And then I can't go that high. Man, why couldn't this part of the song be playing while we were in the middle of a run? Infinite Mushroom Pat! Infinite Mushroom Pat and Tiny Rat. The dynamic duo. I like Tiny Rat, by the way. Shout out Tiny Rat. Tiny Rat, if you ever see this stream, your name is awesome. You could be, like, literally the worst human being ever, but you've still got a good username. Like, I know nothing about this player, but I gotta comment on their how good their username is. Also chasing this purple now. Whoa, Curse of Purple. Yeah, I love Guilty Gear music. This is one of my favorite songs as well. This is probably top 3 Guilty Gear songs. Disaster of Passion is number 2, and I think number 1 for me. Number 1 Guilty Gear song is Armor Clad Faith. Yes, I'm a biased Potemkin main. Yes, it's the best song in the game. It's just genuinely an outstanding song. Who cares about the label of video game music and yada yada yada? You know, it's just good music. It's just good music. I got that big shot. I got that motherfucking big shot in me. Did I need to use that wave 1? No. Am I going to risk losing with these freelancers? No. I'm not gonna risk getting Tiny Rat to lose with me and rage quit because they think we can't win a round. I need Tiny Rat to stick around. I'm gonna split up a little and stay alive just so the team does not enter a risky moment. God, this song is so good. God. God! Disaster of Passion is 2 for me. I like that at least... Disaster of Passion is very, contentious in Guilty Gear I don't want to say fandom, but amongst fans. Either people love it or they hate it, but I'm glad that among people who love it, it's like number 1 or 2. Like, pretty much everybody agrees, like, you either are like, yeah, it's one of the best songs of the game, or, it ruins the hardcore style of the game, I do not like it, stop making lovey-dovey lyrics, and it's like, but that's the character. That's literally May's entire character, is that she really, really, really likes Johnny. Her whole thing is, man, Johnny's looking kinda cool. And then you look at Johnny's character and he's just like, trench coat wearing cowboy. And you're like, damn, she's right, he is cool. Yikes, flyfish. How am I going to splat these tunes when I can't fly against these fish? Yikes! Pirate, Cowboy, Samurai is cool though. Oh no, I agree. Can we all at least agree that Nagoriyuki is like the single coolest design in the entire series? Like, even people who don't like Strive have to at least acknowledge that the best thing Strive added is Nagoriyuki's character. He's so goddamn cool. Character-wise, design-wise, music-wise, everything, he's just like, oh, so you just went insanely hard on designing this character. You decided to make the coolest guy. He's a samurai, but his clothing is a leather jacket, like, sash. It's so cool. He's a vampire samurai, like, and he's like part cyborg with his mask in a way, but not really. I don't know, it's just, God. Oh my God, it's the German Naruto intro. Naruto! Naruto! This is... We ain't making it out of the Hidden Leaf Village with this one. Believe it! This, for those who don't know, the German dub had this as its intro. Those poor German children. No wonder German kids hate fun. This is what their fun is. Naruto! I'll be okay. German kids hear this when they're growing up. They're like, nah, I think I'll be like a... I think I'll be like a bureaucratic tax job guy. Like, I don't want to be an animator. I don't want to work in interesting entertainment. No, I think I will do taxes for fun. I don't want to rap. I just want to do like business. My God. Oh, it's wave 3 and I gotta kill. We need to kill. I'm coming in, what? Get out of here. Hey, you hungry home invader. Okay, wait. Oh, I threw an egg over, but I die. What a bizarre choice for a song, especially if you've heard the rest of the music in Naruto, which has been either grunge punk or like super like Eastern upbeat, like fight type beat music. I'm not sure how to describe it. A lot of Eastern flutes. I love the original series Naruto OST. It is incredibly good. But then you hear Naruto, Ninja Clan, here I am. It's not Ninja Clan, here I am. Is the last full minute of the song just an instrumental? It's just an instrumental, okay. Yo, Mystery Dungeon, shout out. I actually did play some Mystery Dungeon, but I don't remember which one I played when I was a kid. It didn't stick with me as much with the RPG mechanics as traditional Pokemon did, but I acknowledge that I did like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I just don't remember it the way everyone else does. I don't think I ever beat it. That's probably why I didn't fall in love with the series. It's because I never got to see the end, because apparently all the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games make you cry. Fruit Lovin' Fuzzball Tiny Rat. What a great splash tag. He's Remy from Ratatouille, eating the strawberry and cheese. Oh my god. There's a very small rat. He's ratatouilleing me. Guys, if I play poorly, it's because my Ratatouille rat is controlling the game poorly. My Ratatouille rat is trash at Splatoon. Gee, what the hell? I never noticed that this was in the queue. Exquisite taste. Yeah, very pog, very pog. I just like the music. I feel like that's the biggest thing about Pokemon for me, is it's such a monolithic franchise at this point that, like I said earlier, even if you don't like the graphics or the cutscene or the story, video games are so eclectic with like having so many parts to them, with songs getting very loud. But there's so many parts to games that like, you could like a game and a game series just for the music alone. Take care, Chasen. Thanks for coming by. Have a good night or day for you, because Hawaii. Oh, 1 egg from the goalie. Let's go. 1 singular egg. Huge pog. Pog. I'm pogging. 1 egg pog. Don't kill... Pat, please don't kill that goalie out there. Please lure the goalie closer. No! Yay, Pat knows what to do. Pat's smart. Pat died. Lester, please. Thank you. Threw a bomb over there to get that guy up. Thank you. Oh, it didn't get Pat up. It's alright. We just gotta stay alive. We only need 3 more eggs. I'm sure my team can get it. Especially with them using their special and all. Man, what an embarrassing day for their Ratatouille rats. I'm about to die to a Drizzler. Shut up, me. Okay, never mind. No, see, I'm good. Not even a worry. I'm never gonna die. I would never be dying. I can talk all the smack I want. I will never be dying. Ha! He will never be dying. But yeah, in addition, thank you to anybody who's come by at any point. I always say it, but you know, I'm just some goofball. I'm streaming for me because it's fun. And the fact that anybody comes by, pretty pog. Especially when I'm doing something incredibly dumb like a Bible study bit, because the Bible was $4 on Steam and I thought it would be funny to have the stream say I was playing the Bible. Literally, that's the entire concept for the bit. So I'm flattered as hell, but thanks. Oh, I'm alive, I'm dead, I'm alive. Yay, live! I want to live! I want to live!
That was a bit of a One Piece reference for you. Please clap if you like One Piece. If you like One Piece, you have to clap. You're legally required to clap for the references. The One Piece is real. Yayo.
That's still one of the craziest things to me, is that one of the last things that Gilbert Gottfried recorded in the time before his untimely death, rest in peace, you goddamn hero, is him singing a cameo of the One Piece intro. The 4Kids English One Piece intro.
Yayo. Dreamin', don't give it up, Luffy. Dreamin', don't give it up, Zolo. Dreamin', don't give it up, Nami. Don't give it up, no. Here's how the story goes, we find out.
For those who don't know, yes, that's real. Straight up, Gilbert Gottfried sang the 4Kids One Piece rap. It's real, it's recorded, it's on wax.
Yayo.
I died to the big shot. At least it was after the wave. Yikes. More Xenoblade Pog. I don't know if this is Siva Gunner or the real song, but it sounds pretty good, so I don't care either way. It's just good music. Probably the original song, then. If it was Siva Gunner, they probably would have done, like, It's the Nut Shack by this point. I'll be honest, the melody and the guitar right as I said it sounded a little bit like It's the Nut Shack, and I got scared for a second. It did like, it's the nut, and I was like, whoop. I was activated like a MK Ultra sleeper agent. I live. This is real and also diegetic music. There's actually a tiny man with a guitar inside of your headphones, chat. He's playing all of the music, and he's very disappointed in you because you're not clapping for all of his performances. He's been playing his little heart out all night, and you just take his work for granted. Shame on you, honestly. Shame on you, specifically you. That's right, you. I'm talking to you. You. Oh my god, the fish stick. Overwhelming population of fish stick at basket. Oh my god, the drizzler. This is so crazy. I'm fighting for my life out here, man. Tiny rat, we need you. Get on the front line, soldier. Booyah bomb guy's out of booyah bombs, damn. Diabetic music. Sugar, ba da ba 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 ba. Ooh, honey, honey, I'm dead. Glug, glug, glug. We're so close. My coho meter is full. Yikes! Yeah, bringer of chaos. Ultimate Zeke battle from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Let me say, don't like the game, sure do like the music. Zeke himself composed this. You know what? I believe it. That's the diabetic part. He's actually playing a sick guitar while he beats you up. Hey, I don't know. Maybe the games are freaking epic and I would love them, or maybe I would hate them. Guess we'll never know, because I don't want to commit to a several hundred-hour RPG at the moment.
I got a pickle in the fridge.
I get the pickle in the
I got my
fridge.
wife all over me. But there's a pickle in the fridge.
Pickle in the fridge.
When my wife is at work.
His wife is at work?
In the
Wowee.
fridge. When my wife is at home.
At home.
There's the pickle in the fridge.
Pickle in the fridge.
Oh, there's a pickle in the fridge.
I hate that I like this.
Crunchy with my teeth.
Get a pickle in the fridge. Tasteless gadabout.
You're gonna be so mad.
Tasteless gadabout. Forget about it. Chairman. I just remembered something I consider talking about. But I also don't want to sound like a giant dick. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll mention it at some point. Nah, I'll leave it off the table for now. I don't want to sound like a giant penis. It's nothing big. It's nothing crazy. Do it? I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's not anything that would ever have influence on my life. Like, it's totally something I can share my opinion on without seeming like a dick. Probably. Like 99.999% chance, but I still don't want to do it because it would still like a dickish topic. And it's not like you like a bad thing. My opinion on a thing is that it's bad and you're not allowed to like it. But it is somewhat close to that. It's just like, when you observe somebody with bad behaviors and then they face a point of, I don't want to say something bad happening to them because it's not something bad happening to them. It's just like a, haha, that doesn't have to happen anymore, nice. Yeah, I'll think about it. What the hell is this? I know this isn't pickle in the fridge still. I swim in the water. I'm under the water. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. This is Nichijou. Okay, I should have known that this is Nichijou. Frankly, should have known. I don't know why, but this just reminded me of the Lucky Star opening and how the first line sounds like they're saying, I buy sausage. Bean boobs in plue. I don't know the actual syllables, obviously, but I just like the I buy sausage. It does sound like it. It do. And of course, there's always going to be the version of the Lucky Star opening with Little John, where he goes, "What? Yeah!" over the Lucky Star OP. A true classic. A true classic. Okay. Maybe you can say what it's about being descriptive, and people can probably understand and relate. I've talked about my distaste of gimmick accounts that people use as personal accounts while pretending that they're using it as a gimmick account, when really they just want attention from larger accounts. So they use the gimmick account to build up an audience, and then they just use it as a personal account to try and get attention from really annoying... They just... yeah. I don't like when people do that. So I like it when the gimmick account ends. Well, that's the most obvious part. If you can't figure it out from that, don't worry. If you're gonna do a gimmick account, do it for the love of the gimmick. Don't do it because you're trying to get attention. Especially when you run this gimmick account, don't steal other people's memes. Change the words. They try to remake the meme, but then they get the words wrong. And then when somebody says, "Hey, you stole this meme or whatever," and you clearly just remade someone else's meme to try and take credit for it, then they're like, "Haha, no, it doesn't matter. Shut up." And it's like, what the hell? Why are you trying to pretend you made stuff? Are you just not creative? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like when people do that. That's kind of cringe, right? Like, I'm not crazy. That's cringe, right? Yeah. Anyway, wave 3. Let's go. I got double crab. Huge. Someday, perhaps, I will run a gimmick account. I do not know. But I do not currently run a gimmick account. Or do I? No, I don't. What the hell is this? Was that Chris Chan? What the fuck was that? What's that? The Butterbowl and fries. What? Ooh. I like that whispery text-to-speech. I've always loved that one a lot. What is this? The music and drums remind me of Jazz Punk, which, by the way, great game. If you've never played Jazz Punk, awesome game. Oh, it's Red Strike. But this doesn't sound like the original Red Strike. I've heard both the Hypnospace and the original version of this song. Why does it sound so different? Must be a remix or something. Man, we are never gonna win. Never mind, here's 6 eggs for free. Oh, please. Anyway, this is Red Strike, Remember Me, which is featured in Hypnospace Outlaw. Whew. There's only been like 2 gimmick accounts I followed that didn't drop the gimmick and sell out. It's not even just sell out for money, at least I can respect trying to get a bag. It's literally just trying to single out and repeatedly reply spam to like creators and people that you want attention from, and it's like, why? It's such bad motivation, dude. It's what some would call cringe behavior. Now, I'm not one for cringe culture, but yikes. One of them is ran by my friend, so I'd go yell out if he did. Yeah, I don't know. Selling out on gimmick accounts is always a little sad. I don't know. I don't really follow too many gimmick accounts. The worst gimmick account fall from grace I've ever seen is Color Schemers, which was created to randomly select and create color schemes, and then the original dev, the API broke, and now it's run by an NFT guy. And oh my god, it was so funny when they were trying to like be like, hey, what if we sold the color schemes as NFTs? How do you guys feel about NFTs? We'll do a poll, and then the poll was overwhelmingly 99.9% negative, saying, no, do not do this, we will unfollow, what the fuck? And they were like, haha, we get the message loud and clear, okay, back to uploading colors. But you can tell that this AI guy bought this account hoping he'd be able to turn into NFT stuff. Speaking of, Twitter no longer supports hexagonal NFTs. Long live my cube NFT, PFP. Long live the fact that my I use transparency on the mobile website of Twitter to upload Boy Yuri. I don't upload Boy Yuri, that's the person's name. But yeah, no, but yeah, shout out to those of us who have either the old animated APNG profile pictures, or since that one got fixed, the good sentence. Or for those of us who were too late to get the animated PFPs, those of us who use the transparency bug on mobile Twitter to have a non-circular PFPs. Yo, this is lo-fi fighting game music, but it's like dope as hell. Shout out to the Dynamo. They know their job. Very freaking poggers, Lois.
Holy crap, Lois. Holy fuck.
But yeah, so I'm probably never gonna change my cube PFP on Twitter because at any moment I feel like Elon could be like, wait a second, we can force people to have Twitter blue if they want transparency in their PFPs. And then I would have to pay for Twitter, which I would never literally ever do. So, you know, I'm stuck in limbo. I will always be the cube. Meanwhile, people who spent several $1,000s on NFTs are like literally fuming at Elon, saying, L Elon, L Elon. Give me back my hexagonal NFT profile picture. And it's like, bro, nobody likes NFTs. They're not worth anything. You fool, you fool. You literally just invested, but you didn't invest. You gambled. The gamblification of finances has always been, if you ask me ironically, very poggers. If you ask me for serious, very cringe. Boy, Yuri. What? Humana, what? Santa? Santa? What? Where did Santa come from? Is Santa a character in this fighting game? What? Come on, Santa.
Santa.
Yeah, what? Is it Santa like the Indian name Santa? Or, like, is it just like a normal guy with like the Indian name Santa, or is it? Because as far as I'm aware, Santa is a real Indian name. Like people just have that name. But yo, Flipper Flopper Fest 2024, huge. Oh. Yikes! Whew. Hey, Ghostco. Santa, Santa, Santa. Hello, my name is Santa. Oh my god. Santasco in chat, real? Ho, 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 ho. I don't know why, in my brain I was about to make Santa say, give me your fucking money. Like you're getting robbed by Santa. I don't know why. Why was my brain's first direction with a Santa bit to go to Santa robbing you? That's not what he does. He does the literal opposite of that. I'll get Boy Yuri up, sure. Because I would do that as Santa? You know, that's kind of based. That is, you know what? Based. I can baste that. But not like turkey based, as in like, no, that's based. Santasco would. Oh, put the money in the bag. But only from the rich. So you've invented a Santa Robin Hood solo? Or solo. Combo. Santa and Robin Hood if they were one person. I take gifts from the rich and give them to the poor. Oh my god, when rich people who have laundry machines lose socks in the laundry, that's Santa Robin Hood collecting the socks to give people, the poor, socks on Christmas. Conspiracy real. He runs his racket through laundry machines. He's literally laundering them! Oh my god, the truth was in front of us the whole time. The truth am out there. My goodness gracious. You would not believe your eyes. Parentheses real. Please God, can we win this one? I'm so tired of losing. On round 3, or heaven forbid, even round 2, heavens to Betsy. Why did he say that like that? What? To save my life! Why is King Julian singing this goddamn song? What? 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 Who is this? Is this the guy from earlier? I don't mean to mock this guy singing if it's serious, but what? Yo, you can deliver eggs in basket on Reef Slider. Watch this. Oh man. I just Reef Slidered past basket, and while I slid past, put the egg in basket. I didn't know you could do that. It's 5-7 featuring T, Mac J, Brian. Oh, okay, it's Brian Johnson Alvarez. Okay. So it's the guy doing, this guy does bits. This is a joke, but I was like, King Julian, I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. His wife thinks he's 5'9", but he's only 5'7". No, I like this guy. I especially like his graduate student bit where he's like, "Yo, I was working on my graduate thesis," and like the whole bit is that the graduate student never has anything bad to happen to him. He just everything, like he's the most lovable guy of all time. It's such a good bit. It's easily his best bit. I love this guy's stuff. So I was working on my graduate process, and it was going pretty good. And I was to be working on my thesis project. It's just a really good bit. There we go. See, Dynamo can get in here when you do this, and then just wail on him bouncing around with the Dynamo. The vocals are, "I'm having a crisis." It's kind of good. No, it's good. That's the thing. This guy's actually super talented, but he's always doing a funny bit. Like, that's not what that guy's voice sounds like at all. He's trying to sound like King Julian when he does that. Not literally King Julian, but you know, he's trying to put on a voice where he's, "And the birdie, bye." We can do this. We can do this, team. We can do this. I died to the flyfish before I could use my Reef Slider. God damn it. Slime Rancher 2, though. Pog. The Rain Song. That egg landed short and hit our own teammate. What if that's his real voice? Yo! Hey, a gold! Let's go! I'll take it. Shout out to Nourishing Rock Boy Yuri, Infinite Mushroom Pat, and Very Whale, and then some text I can't read. Very Whale. Well, that didn't go very well, did it? Music's actually way too good. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Herb, I freaking know, right? Nice job, random freelancers. Put the money in the bag. Yo, we got a 4-star hacker jacket. Now I can complete my collection. Now every Salmon Run gear I have is 4 ability slots by default. I think, right? Yeah. Poggers. Poggers! And I have 100... Guys, 117 gold? That's the Halo number. That's John 117? That's Master Chief's call sign? What the freak? Huh, what the freaking heck, dude? I got a new emote, so I can emote in Forp tonight. Guys, it's time for the most important part of stream. Ignore the Bible part earlier, that wasn't the most important part. Oh yeah, I forgot Splatfest is coming up this weekend. Expect a stream of that. It's time to gamble. Mid. Please be good. No, it's not good. Guys, did you know that this is gonna be the gold? Did you know? Did you know that this is gonna be the gold? At least it's table turf. Okay, it's at least in a table turf card. Hey, but I can actually use my Sheldon license, my Sheldorp license to get one more spin token. Here we go. Here we go. I will never be rolling gold ever again. I rolled it one time. I will never be getting gold ever again. Ta. The fart is so loud now. Was the fart loud for you? It was normal volume for me. I'm gonna go ahead and close the song request queue. Thank you everybody for the songs. Again, there's songs in the queue. They will be played next time we get to it. I'll probably do an Ultra Kill Cyber Grind stream sometime very soon. But this is not the end of stream. No, no, no. You fools, you amateurs, you fell for it. You fell for the trap. Little did you know that there's a game called Sable that I want to try that looks very cool. Little did you know, you fool, you amateur. I have to launch Sable now. Give me a second. Give me one moment. It's gotta go over here. Gotta launch Sable. There was something else I was about to do, but I forgot. Oh yeah, hold on. Before we do go to Sable, there's those people who did the music for the F-Zero inspired game, Extreme Formula, that I really like, and one of them just dropped a teaser for their new album they're doing. Ah! Why was that so loud? Why did that start playing like that? Oh my god. Anyway, it really jump scared me. That was not supposed to play like that. But Temp XA, who did the music for XF Extreme Formula, a game that I really like, released a teaser for some new tracks and an album they're putting out. Take care, Ghost but thanks for coming by. But they put out a teaser for music that they'll be releasing this year, and I really like it. It's this. Here it is. It's only 30 seconds, but I like this a lot.
A man of many skills. A rare combination. What do you mean by that? Here we go.
That's why I said here we go like that. Because I was thinking of that sample. Oh my god! Yeah, Temp XA, if you like this, you'll like their stuff. Oh my god! But yeah, I really like this this little teaser they put out. It's only like 30 seconds teaser, but it's so good, isn't it? Very, very good. So Temp XA, I recommend that. Blind checking out Sable. Sable. This game is a little bit like Journey. Sorry, it's gonna flashbang you when I launch it. I launched it one time to see how it launches, if it's like in windowed mode or anything. This game looks very cool though. I really like its visual style. There's a clip of it right there next to the words checking out Sable on your screen right now. But we're gonna let this, we're gonna let the game launch. Someday it'll launch. Here we go, it's launching. Ah, flashbanged myself. I'm warning you, here you go. The main menu is pure white. Here we go, here we go. The game's much more muted colors from what I've seen in-game. Also, I should plug in my controller. I forgot I unplugged my Xbox controller earlier. Almost there. Almost there. Listen to the music. This is the menu music. Wow. How am I failing this USB? There we go. As far as I'm aware, though, this is less abstract of a exploration game than Journey is. Oh! I accidentally clicked right away. There we go. There's that flashbang I was warning you about. I will start a new game. What did I make the name of the stream, by the way? I already forgot. Blind checking out Sable. There we go. Yeah, well, I'm blind now that I've been flashbanging like this. Jesus. Oh, Lord have mercy. Shedworks. I like this little, like, what would you call it? Cell-shaded, cartoonish outline, thick outline style. It's not really thick outline, just prominent. Thin, low-res, sharp style. Where the rest of the damn goat go? Why, it's just a skull. El cockroach. La cucaracha, as the first view of the stream. There we go. Oh, low frame rate movement, Pog? Oh yeah, very low frame rate movement. I like. Face. Oh god, it looks like Dax Mug. It looks way too much like Dax Mug. That is uncomfortable for me. Wow. It's that one emote from Gongo. Am I playing? No. Okay, now I am. Left stick to move. We get some real choppy animation. Stylistically, of course. So far, no... Oh, I can crouch by clicking in the left stick. Riveting gameplay. Holding B runs like Dark Souls. Tapping B starts a run. I jump. I will be honest, this is much more reminding me of the visual style of Hyper Light Drifter than Solar Ash Kingdom, the game that is the spiritual successor to Hyper Light Drifter. I like Solar Ash's visual style for sure, but this is feeling a lot more in line with Hyper Light Drifter to me, which is my favorite game of all time, so there you go. You can climb walls if you move towards a wall. Keep an eye on your stamina. Wow, that looks exactly like Breath of the Wild. If you jump on a ladder, you jump off the ladder. Got it. Left stick to crouch. I figured that one out. Wow. Black Mesa. So this is the Half-Life I've heard all about. It's an honor to finally be here. I thought there might be a secret underneath the first light. I'm looking for secrets, because this is a very exploration-focused game. Also, I wonder if there's fall damage. Probably not. Holding down B will let you sprint. You can only sprint when you have enough stamina. Prince of Persia. If I had more experience with Prince of Persia, I might have called on that, but it definitely, the way it's very abstract, strong visual identity, ruined temple kingdom sort of look, it's very much reminding me of Hyper Light Drifter. Specifically the southern area that's all deserty. Obviously Hyper Light Drifter has like dark woods and a snowy mountaintop and a lush lake, but the color scheme especially is also reminding me of it. Yeah, that guy got a cell phone, Rock? I can feel Jotty smiling behind her mask, just as I know she can feel the teeth-bearing little grimace behind mine. I'm nervous. She's softly, sweetly amused. In her eyes, I probably have very little to worry about. You know, this looks like an old grandma, so I'm gonna... You know, you have nothing to worry about, don't you, Sable? I'm not worried. I tell her I'm not worried at all, and it's possibly the least convincing I've ever been. You can say that, my love, but I do know how you are. I know what you are. You're going to be nervous until you've started, and then you'll act like you've been doing it your whole life. Remember the first time you rode a bike? You wouldn't even let me put you on the seat. You were so afraid. Your hands were like little claws gripping onto me. I feel the memory in my fingers. But then I promised you it was going to be all right. I told you how much I had loved riding my bike as a young woman and how wonderful the wind felt through the fabric. Suddenly, there you were. You sat down, leaned forward, and put those little grasping claws on the handles, and you were off. And I just remember thinking... I remember thinking just, watching you tear over the sand. Look at her. She can do whatever she wants. JD reaches out and places her hand on the edge of my mask. And you can, Sable. I take a breath. Nope. I'm ready. I'm ready to die in space. Outer Wilds moment. I thank JD for the encouragement and tell her with a nod that I think I'm ready.
I know you are, so let's get you started. You'll need to talk to Halal and Driss. Driss should already have made the arrangements for your bike, and Hilal will share something, well, let's say useful as it is fun,
I think I might suspect JD's saying, but I stay quiet.
After that, I suppose we'll see you off.
I'll be back soon.
Sable, don't go planning your return before you've even left. Take all the time you need. It's a big decision you're making out there.
I tell her that's why I'm so eager to make it. To choose well and quickly. I don't want to go too far down the wrong path.
Whatever you decide, you do so with my blessing. So don't use me as an excuse to come home early, eh?
She knows me.
Now go speak to Halal at that little pink house over there where the camera's pointing. All right, do that, sweet chicks. And talk to Driss. He's over at that rock. I have something to give you, a compass, so you can actually move around. Same one I use on my gliding, as an artifact, you might say.
I take the device. It's a compass. It has satisfying precision. Compass. Okay, so waypoints appear around me like this. Interesting. Yeah, I like this kind of compass a lot. The ceremony. I need to go talk to Halal. Sorry I jumped in your face, bro. As I approach Halal, they give me an enthusiastic wave. I always appreciate Halal's verve and vigor. And on a day like this, I'm ready to match it with a touch of nerves for balance. Sable, take this. He gives me a small round stone. It's my gliding stone. It's the key to my car, I think. It has soft electricity, like static on cloth. Thank you. I thank them for the fuzzy rock. Sable, you don't know what this is, do you? What I've just given you is a gliding stone. What do you feel? I tell Halal that I feel... electricity. Then you're doing it right. What you feel in that stone is openness. I look at the stone. It seems quite closed. Gliding stones are vessels for the perpetual. They suck up its power like little sponges and hold it there for you. They're like crystals from Skyrim. The power of the crystals. Also, this guy's missing a leg. Yo, cool. I mean, you know, not like losing a leg is cool and all, but, you know, it's a cool design. Right now, it's empty or dormant and waiting for you to fill it up. I ask how I can do this. Take it to the temple ruins at the edge of the canyon. You'll be able to activate it there. Halal clasps my hands twice and bobs a little. I read that as he clasps my hands and boobs a little. I was very worried for a moment. And bobs a little. I appreciate they're good mooded with time like this. Come back once that's done. I want to hear all about it. As I'm about to leave, Halal stops me. Oh, you haven't gotten your bike yet, have you? It's a bit of a trek to the temple, so do go see Driss. He was meant to get that ready for you, yes? I remember that she told me to go over there and do the thing. Okay, I will follow the tutorial, haha. I fell off the ladder. Okay, we're good. I have a rock that lets me summon my car, but I do not have my car yet. There's my car. Sup, man? Although I told myself not to be too eager, it's all I can do to not race up to Driss. Driss is the camp manager. He's been difficult to get a hold of lately because he's so busy working on my bike in secret. Perhaps it's extra beautiful or has some custom feature. What will it be? How fast will it go? Driss turns with a bit of a start. Stable, hello! JD sent me to speak with you? Did she? What about? I tell her I'm about something special and make a leading gesture, slowly trying to be perfectly cool and confidential. But I can't do it. I'm too keen. The words spill out. I ask Driss if he might, sort of possibly, made a bike for me. Your bike? He yells as if it's an idea he just had. Your bike! Oh, yes! Of course, right, your bike. That I prepared for you, because today is your... Did you forget? In abject horror, I ask if he forgot. What? I would never! It's obviously I have your bike. By which, I mean I arranged it for you. In, well, a tutorial. Did you forget? I'm telling you I didn't forget, I just made different arrangements. You see, Sable, before one can own their bike, they must prove that they can ride it by taking a test ride on a different bike. I think about it, but I've never heard that part of gliding, but Driss seems sort of earnest. So instead of worrying about your bike, you'll take this bike as a test. Driss gestures at the sandcutter at his side. It's quite old and a little shabby. A tester, if I've ever seen one. I'll give it a go. Really? I mean, good. Yeah, be gentle, though. This sandcutter's older than JD. You treat her with respect. Why is the camera doing this? Why did the camera just go like, wait, what? Oh, the banister over. What is happening with the camera right now? If you pull the camera too low, it just, like, looks up at nothing. Now ride that bike through that ring and back. And here's some advice, my young glider. Don't fall off. All right. Right trigger is go. A is strafe. Weehee. Oh, A toggles your mode. Okay. Man, this is a suck-ass glider. This glider sucks. Hooray! I can do it. I like the strafe mode as well. Whee! Whee! Oh my god, I like that sound. Do it, do it. Good sound design. I return to Driss, who somehow manages to seem off guard despite knowing I was coming. Sable, congratulations! How was your first pre-glide ride? Any strange rattles, unexplained hissing, small fires? What do you mean fires? Okay, so you are incredibly similar to Slate from Outer Wilds. Surely you'd notice if you were on fire, even a little bit. Yeah. Well, obviously it didn't happen, so I think we're fine. Driss, is this bike dangerous? Well, he doesn't finish. Have you already been by Halal? Am I not getting the bike? Well, you're getting the use of this sand cutter. That's something, eh? You can borrow it to run your little errands. Little errands? And Halal's got something to show you too. Help you out with a bit more of that mobility you're after. With the confidence in his exercise only lightly tarnished, I thank Driss very much for his help and his bike, and I depart for Hilal. 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 But I already did. He gave me rock. He gave me rock. Electric fuzzy rock, even. I guess I'm gonna be back here because this is way too detailed and specific of a lab environment to not be something I come back to. So I don't know, what is that? Is it wind chimes? It must be those wind chimes. There's a little light, like, it sounds like ice rattling around in a glass when I walk. Like something in a glass jar rattling around, maybe. Logging in. Hello, Sable. Unread messages, 0. Have a good day. Okay, I will go over here and ask about my car. Sup, bro? Head over to the temple, Sable. Oh, okay, you told me to go. They put me on this goober car, and he told me to go over to the temple. I forgot. Now I remember. It's got to be faster than moving on foot, at least. And it has unlimited stamina, so it must be faster. Here I go. It controls so badly. It controls so badly. Alright, I'm over at the arch. Oh my god, it controls so badly. Oh my god, oh my god. Was it over at the arch or was it this temple he wanted me to go to? The waypoint's not really instructing me anymore, so I have to guess it's this thing over here that you could see through the arch. I didn't pay enough attention. I forgot. Do a kickflip! Do a flip! Oh, I can climb... I see, I can climb any wall, not just the ivy walls. Although this one does have ivy. This is way, way higher up. Nice, very chill music. It's interesting because like the running animation is very choppy, but the climbing animation is super smooth. Like this game has a very specific art style it wants to... What are you... Mothman? Mothman wearing like a hazmat helmet hood? Alright. Wait, is this where I came from? No, this is a different temple. What? Oh, he's bad. I'm dead. Hey, I lived. Hi, Lal. Did you do this to me? You pranked me. You pranked me. I say with broken ankles and a giant gash on my arm from the broken rock. That was a good trick. That was a classic prank. Classic Hylal prank. Okay. Room. I walked through the geometry. The stone thrums like the beat of a heart as I approach the altar. Am I afraid, exhilarated, or maybe it feels right? I am ready for Rohana to know me. I am ready to know myself. I feel her curiosity in this sacred place. I know I am in her sight. Jod, is this you? Jesus, can you hear me? I'm gonna put my cell phone in the altar. Is this gonna be Breath of the Wild? It's gonna be a drop that comes out. Okay, so these devs really liked Breath of the Wild, is what I'm getting from that. Yeah, these devs liked Breath of the Wild a lot. Not like Breath of the Wild invented transformation sequences or anything, but very, very reminiscent. Okay. I like the little streaks of color. Very pretty. Ugh. I think they took my kidney? What the hell? God, did you take my kidney? What? There's an elevator. God, you are so lucky you knocked me out fully on the elevator instead of with my legs dangling off so they got crushed. Gotta get going. Take care. Take care of yourself. Thanks for coming by. Always appreciated. Have a good night, day, morning, whenever. Super, super glad. Okay, I can glide now. Bubble. Okay, that was probably not the animation that was supposed to play there. little glitchy. But yeah, take care. Always appreciated that people come by. So have a good time, and thank you for coming by. Kidney exercised in the Dark Souls font. Kidney removed. Charlie the Unicorn. They took my frickin' kidneys. Alright, where to go? Also, there is way more text and reading in this than I thought there'd be. My voice is already a little bit scruff. So I don't know how long I'll go with this, but I do want to at least complete the tutorial part where I build my bike and get to ride around. Also, I have the power of bubble now. Also, the climbing is a little glitchy, but we're good. I can bubble. So I'm guessing I can become... I get powers related to the different gods. Because Moth Guy make me float. Alright, I've got to go back. Can I float forever? I can float forever. What in the Sheikah Slate? Huh. What in the skibbity? Ha! God, I both hate and love those. Fucking... Huh. What the Sigma? Why is the car... Why is the car not go? Oh, you gotta hold the right trigger instead of forward. I forgot. Huh. What the Sigma? Huh. What the Phantom Tax? No more exploring while saying inappropriate things, but I got to find new things. I got to explore. What in the Sheikah Slate? What in the Zelda? Huh. What in, Fiora? Is that the... Jen's Fire, Fiora's something, and then I don't remember the other god from Zelda. What in the name of Hylia? That just happened. There we go. What the skibbity? Alright, I'm over here now. Look at me, hello, I can become bubble. Aren't you proud of me? When I return to Halal, it's clear that they know what I've just experienced. They've experienced it on my behalf, in a way, and that makes me miss them even before I even left. What? Isn't it incredible? How does it feel? Safe. I tell them that I am embraced by the perpetual warm and safe in my own little bubble. They swoon. Oh, such a way with describing it. Halal's mood suddenly doesn't darken, but they sigh and let out a bit. Their sigh they let out holds a bit of sorrow. You're very lucky, you know. I miss it so much, that feeling, just floating on a breeze. Okay, so older people lose this ability, and younger people go on this coming-of-age rite of passage by getting the powers? Man, losing superpowers to old age sounds like it sucks. But I suppose it's best that it fades with age. Oh, well, there you go. Or else I would have never come back from my gliding. I'd just be out there heaving myself into chasms. I'll heave myself into chasms for you. Based. They giggle. And that's what I like to hear. I know people manage to keep it up. But I don't know that I've gotten time to practice as much as they do. It takes a real serious focus. They laugh as if they're regretting. There's a bit of regret in it. And I certainly haven't got that. Still, I suppose gliding wouldn't mean as much if it were all gains and no loss. Can we get to the part where it's not as much reading and it's more exploring, please? I think about that, but decide there is already too much loss in my mind to consider. Like, the writing is good, but please, more gameplay, please. Waiter, more gameplay, please. I am saying goodbye to my clan, my family, my home, and my childhood. To lose the perpetual in a sacrifice for another time. You're gonna love it out there, Sable, even when you don't. My advice, try to have fun. There's a lot to be said about ritual and independence and all that out there, but the world's an easier place if you put your joy first. I thank Hillel for their advice, for their help, and tell them I'll miss them. It'll be over before you know it. A warning and a reassurance, all in one. I say goodbye. Before I go, they gesture to the tower. It seems Sizzo, I read that as Schizo, wishes to see me before I can leave the clan. I like that I get to go up there to the top of the tower before I leave so I can float down. I know what they're doing. I know what you're doing, game designers. I know what you're setting up for me. I know you're setting up to let me float down from the top. Bit of fun. Bit of a fun setup, if I do say so myself. I say so. Also, this is destroying my throat, all this reading. I would like to finish up. Wow, I robbed us of 20 bucks. Schizo is an outclanner to the Ibexi. But I've known her for nearly as long as I can recall, and I think of her more as a kind of distant relation than any sort of outsider. Machinists, I'm told, are given their posts and by their training and their code must go where they are needed, but Sizzo has been among us so long it's easy to forget, and it's an assignment first and foremost. As far as any of us are concerned, she is one of us. I think there is a perception among our clan members. This is, guys, devs, cool writing, so much of it. Ibexi versus Outclanners suggests nervous othering for those who are unlike us. But in practice, such things are more the result of our nomadic nature. Oh my fucking god! Can you speak less wordily? It's good writing, but wow, just so much in a row. We seek to know who will travel with us and whom we must be left behind, but all are welcome to join. And I'm always pleased that Sizzo did. Sizzo. Sable, how do you do, clan child? I can only think of one thing. I can think of three things. Excited for my bike. Sizzo has a throaty quality of her voice, and it rumbles through her mask when she laughs.
The Fitness Gram Pacer Test is a
multi-stage aerobic capacity test that gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter
Pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but
progressively
gets faster each minute after you hear the signal. Beep. A single lap should be completed each time you hear this sound. Ding. Remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is
over. Okay. That is how this feels, man. This is just cool game so far. So goddamn wordy. I get it's a tutorial, but like, break it up. At least Breath of the Wild doesn't have very much talking. And I didn't even like Breath of the Wild, so. But this is a good game so far. I like the visual style. I just want to play it. She's quite a serious person. She has a throaty voice, and I'm always torn between pride and alarm when I manage to make her chuckle. Yeah, she's got an Atlantic City throaty voice. Yeah, JD told me how excited you were. She also told me Driss would be coming along to get your bike together, but I think he may have, I knew it. What? I hadn't meant to say it out loud, so I told her I was just clearing my throat. Don't begrudge Driss for his forgetfulness, darling. Were I tasked with so many odds and ends, I might be just as scattered, and besides, this will be good for you. I want you to scavenge the hoverbike parts yourself. That sounds like an adventure. I'm gonna do it. I ask if I'm expected to make my own hoverbike. Nah, you're not gonna make your hoverbike. You're going to build your own hoverbike. Of course. To make suggests you're creating something. But your bike already exists. You simply haven't taken it. They simply haven't taken form yet. Take this. It's a navigator. It's a navigator. You can use it to mark waypoints on your compass. It should be useful for finding the old parts. I ask Sizzo where I might be looking. I'm just thinking of Sizzo, like, am I combining Lizzo and SZA in my mind? That's what I'm doing. The musicians. I ask Sizzo where I might start looking. Our bikes are reborn in the ruined ships, in fragments spread apart. A good start would be the ship down there near the camp. You'll find another up on the Great Rock near the other side of the canyon, and another at the old dam. We're just here to waste your time instead of letting you play the goddamn game. Use the navigator to mark that down if you need. I'll need the control panel, power supply, and a calibrator. I'll be back. Together we're gonna make something new out of something old. Alright, I got it, wow. Oh, what the skibbity? What the shika slate? Can I play the game? I can't move. Okay, I can't move. Left stick is not letting me move. I can use the face buttons on my controller, but it's forcing me to go into the navigator. Okay, cool. Well, guys, this is just like Breath of the Wild. Can devs stop trying to replicate Breath of the Wild? I didn't like it. I didn't like Breath of the Wild very much. I know I'm kind of an outsider here, but, you know. Okay. Now I can move. Unpopular opinion. What if I die? What if I just died, though? What if instead of letting myself bubble, what if I just fell to my death on purpose? Man, they're limiting me to an old beater and stuff for a while so that when I get my full bike it feels better, but then they're making me scavenge it. Man, devs, please stop doing this stuff. I just want to play the damn game. Control panel, atomic calibrator, and power supply. And the problem is I really like a lot of parts of this game, it's just some parts of it are frustrating, namely like everything I've complained about. A lot of tutorialization reading and lack of just letting me play the damn game. There's nothing to be found in this ship, but I notice a blinking light flashing on the dashboard of the cockpit. Push. A voice crackles from the machinery in front of me. It sounds like a recording. Stop messing about with those buttons, you absolute idiot. Sorry, Ramen. Concentrate. I don't think I have to remind you how much work it was to get this far. We're almost there. Alright, let's see if that old machinist taught us. Hands now there'll be hell to pay. I hear the sound of mechanical adjustments being made, 3 clicks, buttons being pressed. When I push this orange thing, pull that lever hard. And then they do that. Oh, on Rona's mask. On God. For real, bussin'? Not that hard. You've torn it out. Suddenly the voice is filled with static, low rumble, gradually increased in pitch, and then the sound of someone cheering. It worked! We're flying! With more cheering, we fly. You guys, I don't want to skip text, but this is so ass. The one you just ripped out. We're going too fast, we're gonna crash, we need to try to— The recording cuts off there. Did these people die because they— Man, that's not very happy. What do you mean cutscene and music when I leave? What? I can't move? Yo! It's a little kid. I don't, oh man, I'm gonna have to— I can't do a little kid voice, especially not right now with how much this game has torn up my throat already. Are you looking for a calibrator? I'm immediately on guard. Saima has always been a mischief maker, and they've taken tremendous pleasure in tormenting me. In theory, I am older, more experienced, and should be able to withstand it. In practice, you won't find it here. I've hidden it. I hate this kid. Why, devs, you're a horrible child. She laughs at my irritation. I got the calibrator. You can give me some beetles. Go get beetles. Guys, I wanted to play this game for like 2 streams and complete it in like 2 or 3 streams, but I'm straight up about to just give up on this game. Devs, let me play the game. Please. Come on. Even now, something troublesome is being dreamed up. What? I just skipped the text because I was so bored. Man. I like the visual style. I want to like this game. This tutorial sucks. Call me impatient, but man, it is so sucky. Are we going over here to the camp? Why was I following this kid? I ignored it because it was boring. Ask around camp how to catch beetles. How about you let me just catch the beetles by going up to them and pressing a button, game? Can I go somewhere else? I'm gonna go to the dam and get the atomic thing first. Game, let me like you! Let me enjoy the game! It looks pretty! And I've seen later game footage, very little, and it looks nice. I want to enjoy the game. This tutorial sucks. Why? Oh, why? Why, SpongeBob? Why? Alright, we're at the top of the hill. We're at the old dam. Will I get to play the game here? Nope. I think I might just get through the tutorial off stream and maybe come to the game on stream another time if, like, I've been having fun with it off stream, because this sucks. Sorry, that's my sincere opinion. If all the Sable fans out there, sorry, this is really bad tutorial. Like, aggressively bad tutorial. Yay! Maybe here I get to play the game. I opened a door. Wow. That certainly opened a thing. Can I go there? Please? Yeah. It's like Journey if you didn't have the mobility. Imagine if in Journey, instead of, you know how you start off like with very little scarf and your scarf grows and you can move a lot more as the game goes on. Imagine if Journey, except your scarf takes like 8 hours. Instead of being a 2-hour game, it takes 2 hours to get the ability to make your scarf longer. That's how this feels right now. It's Journey, except way more drawn out. And I think the thing that, like, Journey I really like is that it's not drawn out. Now, I'm not saying this is just Journey, by the way. I'm just a comparison to the mobility progression in gameplay progression of Journey. I'm on some sort of old ship with vents. Something is sus in here. Oh, cool. I'm glad this place just lets me go and grab this instead of having to go find beetles. Oh, yes. It's so refreshing. The game lets you play it. This is wonderful news. Can I climb ladders faster? Nope. No, this isn't like Dark Souls where holding down the sprint button on ladders speeds you up by like 1%. Instead, you must begrudgingly trudge up ladders.
Whee! Wahoo!
Well, that was refreshing. I got to play the game. I hope I find another place where I can play the game. That would be pretty cool. I'm eating a ton of pistachios right now. Let's go. All those salted pistachios probably get your throat as dry and rough as my voice is right now. Ugh. And yet the game insists on having me walk around and read as much text as possible instead of getting to play the game. Please. Please! I beg you! Door stuck. Man, this engine thingy, he sucks so bad. It's great. So this is not what I was supposed to go to, right? Because there's no way I'm able to climb this. Yeah, I gotta go to what's behind this. Which is the other thing I marked. Oh yeah, make sure the player doesn't go to the actual site. Make sure they have to go even further far. Wow, cool trick me. I like when the physics bug out a little bit and they do some cool tricks. Somewhere out here at this old wreckage, right? An atomic power supply. Or power supply. Or atomic calibrator or whatever. Somewhere out here. These look like ruins.
Pistachio.
I'll be real. The game better not be like this beyond this point, because this is like the bad parts of Breath of the Wild only. This is like if the whole game was the Great Plateau. Oh, I'm so winded. Except it's got such a nice art style and sound design and everything. Like, I want to like this game. Strongly, I wish to enjoy it. Okay. This game is so promising if it would just stop tutorializing. Brutal, brutal tutorial. Okay, there we go, cool. Go this way. Oh my god, I'm getting to play the game? I'm getting to do some platforming? What the scallop? What the skibbity? Oh my godness. Oh my godness, oh my goodness gracious. Like, I don't want to be negative on a game that I've played for like 30 minutes. But man, all 30 of those minutes I have wished I was playing the game instead of doing a tutorial. Like, I figured out basic jumping and floating stuff, especially when it's basically just Breath of the Wild controls, in less than 30 minutes. Devs, I please take inspiration from the good parts of Breath of the Wild and not make the Great Plateau 2. Nice audio, though. I like that twangy, spaced-out guitar. Oh, cool. This was for 20 bucks. It looks like where I'm looking is over here, right? Is that where the atomic calibrator or whatever? Atomic calibrator. This thingy is glowing. This looks like the thingy. Yay! Now I have to go catch beetles instead of playing the game. Oh, wait a second, there's something up here I haven't seen. There's a treasure chest. I'm glad I explored around. Cuts. A cache of 1,100 cuts. Made from metal harvested from crashed ships. They have holes punched through the middle where a rope can be slid through for easy and convenient transportation. But apparently that's currency instead of transportation, like it said. Okay. Soka. Guess I'm going back to find beetles again. I like that you can see the smoke, the rendering on the smoke like that is super cool. Probably an advantage of the art style.
The game sure does look pretty. I just want to play it. I would just like to play the video game.
It's so sad because, like, it has I really, really, really just want to play the game. It has so much potential. I don't want to come off, like, negative on this game because I want to play it because it looks cool and good. And then it's like, catch bugs. Can you go catch bugs? Grandma, can I catch bugs? How do you find some beetles?
That's the beetles just over there. You can't walk up to catch it, though. There's some seeds growing on the rocks around the nest. Drop a seed on the floor and the beetle will start eating it. Then you can sneak up and grab it.
Can I... Do I have to... Why do I have to...
Hello, little glider.
Can I leave? I'm just not gonna read that. I just want to leave the conversation. Okay, there's a beetle nest over here. Go grab seeds to grab the beetles, to grab the thing that I actually want all along, which is not the beetles, is the other thing. It's the power supply, I think. I don't even... Get on with it! Truly, me playing this game is an example of how Gen Z something, our attention spans are fried. It genuinely does feel like I've been playing this game for almost 2 hours, though, and I know it has not been that long. But I think it's just the aggressively slow-paced tutorial. The beetle thing should be right around here. It's up this little plateau. Oh yeah, completely pointless side quest time. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. This game has the Beatles. How could you not like it? You're right. You go come on the drums, Paul. If this is the Beatles, then this song is the Revolution number 9 of the Beatles songs. Because it's the long, boring one with no actual substance to it. Whoa, bada bing. Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Oh god, it's the Beatles. Okay, where's the food? I'm supposed to drop food for them. I see all the little Beatles. You know what? Can I just sprint at them? Nope, okay, they force you to grab the seeds. So I gotta climb up, knock seed off, and then when they go over to seed, from seed to shining seed. Wow, make sure I have to do this incredibly slow thing 3 times. Can you... Boo, 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 boo. Wow, make sure the crouch speed is alarmingly slow. Very cool. I don't know why I turned into Sonic voice. For some reason, my brain imagines Sonic as being the one who's frustrated with this game, and not me. Yo, what is this game? It's called Sable. It's like Journey and Hyper Light Drifter. But really, it's what I've learned so far is that the entire tutorial section is want to be Breath of the Wild. It just wants to be Breath of the Wild so bad, and that includes only the worst parts of Breath of the Wild that are really boring. It's incredibly slow-paced, and I want to get to the cool part where I glide around dunes and explore, and instead I'm forced to walk around very slowly, capturing bugs, so I can grab a power supply to build my bike, rather than just giving me the bike. So that's fun. I don't mean to come across as too negative, I really don't, but man, this tutorial sucks. It is brutal, man. Devs, please do not take away that the tutorial, the Great Plateau of Breath of the Wild was the best part of the game. It was, in fact, the worst part of the game, far and away. The run animation hurts your eyes? Really? It's low frame rate hurts your eyes? I actually really like the low frame rate stylization of it. It is weird though, because everything else in the game is not low frame rate, including my climbing animation. Like, every other animation of mine is really smooth, and then the running animation is like, what if we just left it at the keyframes? But I like the stylization. I kind of almost wish that it leaned into it more, being more choppy. Reminds me of like a Genndy Tartakovsky and his animation style on things like Samurai Jack, where a lot of Genndy Tartakovsky's animation is very keyframe centric. All right, where's that terrible little child? They're behind me now? Are they like down below me? Where's this kid? Now they're behind me. What? Oh, she's in the cave under the camp. Sup, dork? I feel embarrassingly vindicated as I begin to give her the beetles, but rather than gloat, she hands me the carburetor and begins to cry. What have I done? You're leaving! Ah, I didn't want you to leave. Let her cry it. Cry, dork. I don't like you. People leave. That's their choice. I don't want to keep reading this dialogue. It's been good dialogue, but it's just too much of it for a tutorial, man. I'm just not even gonna read it. Thanks for giving me the thing. Thanks for delaying me getting to drive around on the good bike. Dainty, 1 FPS run. Okay. Now I finally get to climb another tower. Oh, game, please let me play you. I just want to play you. Please. I would just like some Minecraft diamonds and emeralds. God, I love that video. Please. I would like some Minecraft diamonds and emeralds. The game's got really cool audio, a nice visual style that I enjoy, and then just like the shittiest tutorial of all time. Oh my god, I hit my mic scratching my head there. Literally Far Cry 3 without the fun gameplay part. Well, apparently, eventually we get to the fun gameplay part. That's the part that sucks. It takes forever. I'm ready. Okay, can we build the bike? I'm ready to play the game. You know, like I was when I bought it. She relaxes in the workshop. This is what a machinist does. They make stuff with machines. I am happy. Among my clan, we will do stuff, build ship. I am not even reading the dev's dialogue anymore because of how unbelievable this section is. I am so ready to play the video game. Oops, put it on the ground. Okay, we do the thingy with the booster. Anyway, that's the sound effect they used on the old iTouch app iBeer, where you could pretend to drink beer from your iPhone or iTouch. I can't believe I recognize that sound effect so distinctly. Wow, we really have an entire profession of machinist who just does that? I could have done that. You press like nothing. You press like one button. Listen, she tilts her head. Simoon. All at once, I knew the hoverbike's name is Simoon. 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 Well done, Sable. Seamoon. Seamoon. Oh, Seamoon? Like the band? Like the band that JoJo also references with the stand Seamoon? Is this a music reference? Does she want to go with me? Yes, because you built the bike. You can play the game now, please. Thank you. Hooray. Can I ride the bike? Why can I not ride the bike? I have to go talk to another useless NPC. Am I supposed to be getting attached to these characters? I don't care about them. I'm actually spiting how much they're making me read. If the tutorial isn't over by the 1 hour, 59 minute mark, you know what you have to do. I did genuinely think that I would just play this tutorial off stream and then play the game another time on stream if I was enjoying it. The cartographer gave us a balloon or something. Oh, cool. I get to not play the game yet. I should buy a map. Where's the cartographer? He's that guy over there. Wait, what do you mean if the tutorial isn't over by the 1 hour, 59 minute mark? I'm 2 hours, 41 minutes into stream. Okay, it's that guy. I gotta find a way to glide over to that guy with my bubble power. Remember when I said this game was shamelessly inspired by Breath of the Wild? This game is shamelessly inspired by Breath of the Wild. Hey, guy. I approached the cartographer. Ah, greetings, child. I saw you looking longingly over at my great balloon. Okay, you're Tingle, I get it. Quite a piece of work, isn't she? She really is. I nod enthusiastically. It really is an impressive vessel. However nervous I imagined being up there, all alone. I wonder if anyone's ever fallen off one. I can't read this seriously now. I'm taking the piss on how I read it now because I'm just so frustrated with this. I would love a map! Balloon guy who does cartography, you're literally just Tingle, I get it. Yay, I got the map. Thanks for the map. Let me play the game. You've unlocked a piece of map. You can navigate to the map screen in the pause menu. That's too much to process right now. I'll figure it out later. The whole pause menu. I should speak to JD. JD. I dare you to say only positive things about the game for the next 5 minutes. It looks nice. It's got good audio. It's very pretty and ambient when it lets me play the game. Anyway, Sable, it's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. Ow, let me play the game. Go. Cool, I got armor. A new outfit. I should head to the temple to begin my gliding. Yo, I get to play the game? Wild. Like, look, very pretty. Very pretty. I like the art style very much. And I like the idea of riding around on my little sand dune hover bike. It has only allowed me to use the scrapper one so far. But as soon as I get on my official glider that doesn't control like poo-poo, I'm sure I will be very much more happy with it. I like that there's like 22 moon in the bottom left. Like, yeah, that's the time. It's 22. Moon. It so is. What do you mean? Am I not at the temple right now? What is happening? She initiated a wall climb against my better judgment. Uh-huh. Now it's telling me go that way. Cool. I need to go somewhere around here. I mean, I am at the temple. The waypoint is telling me nonsense at this point, so I think I'll just go in a straight line and follow the big glowy gate. Also, the color palette and color theory behind this game, the choices are good. Wait a second, I'm back at the beginning of the game. Okay. I guess that happens now. Hello, big mecha god. God is a mecha. God is a Gundam. Sorry, was I supposed to get something from that, or was that just an establishing shot? I feel like, was that supposed to tell me where to go? Just walk up to it, or do I get on its head? Huh? Okay. It was an establishing shot, but I don't know what it established. Yeah, find God! Oh my god! It's follow-through on the first part of the stream where we read from the Bible. Oh my god. Today's theme is God. I should do themed streams like the cave stream I've done before. The theme of today's stream is God. I see, I see. That's what the point of the mask is! Truly. Oh cool, I'm gonna get another power at this altar like I did at the last one, right? A guy at work was telling me about God. Christian God? Or just God in general? Bro started propagandizing to you? Like your coworker was just like, hey, you ever heard of a... oh no, guys, I gotta pull up an image. Oh, hold on. This huge payoff is about to happen. Believe me, the payoff is gonna be massive. Insane payoff. You would not believe. Here we go. Here we go. Where's the original image? Why are you only giving me... Okay, we're gonna search image with Google, find image source. Give me... Okay, it's giving me the Book of Mormon. That's not... I wanted the whole image. We're so close. We're so close. Never... almost... Bruce Logs. I got a YouTube video, apparently, that uses the... We've almost got it. We've almost got it. Here we go. Massive follow-through. This is today's stream. Open OBS, drag it in. There we are. It's this meme that's been blowing up lately. About the guy who's selling the Book of Mormon on Facebook listings. On the Facebook marketplace. But he's holding... This is the image he chose to use. We're just gonna... Let's just drag this down. I don't know if this is gonna cover any parts of the game's HUD, so we'll put it here, I think. I think this should not cover anything. There we go. Right here. Oops. Okay. I think that doesn't cover anything on screen, right? And then let me minimize the OBS window, put it back there. Jesus and God were the same. Yeah, well, that is the theory, that Jesus, God, and the Holy Spirit are all the same thing. That is, as somebody who grew up Jesus-pilled, Jesus is God is a very real school of thought in Christianity. But it wasn't on that level. Oh, you mean he literally, God walked down to earth and he was like, hey guys, my name's Jesus. I'm here to talk about peace and love. There's a Mormon church right around my college campus, and I have been approached by them multiple times to be converted to Mormonism. So why aren't you Mormon yet? Whoa! Am I supposed to go somewhere from this? Can I climb this pole specifically? Oh, I can. And then I climb around to the side. The game is iterating on what it taught me earlier. Wow. This is the same dude that a month ago was like talking about chi and how you can light things on fire with your brain. Oh, but he's right though. He's so real for that. Did he demonstrate? Yeah, why did he demonstrate? If I was him, I would have demonstrated. Archer statue. Okay, that's an ability I don't have yet, so I'm probably about to pick up the ability to shoot arrow. Dude, nice mask.
Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask. Then suddenly, apparently, they cared. What's up with that?
I like the idea of Bane just being a big loser about it.
What's up with that? Why? Tell me, Batman, why did nobody care until I put on the mask? Did they not care? Was I not an interesting enough person? Explain to me.
Explodes Earth with mind. God, he's so real for that. Keep that childlike imagination. Saw him practicing his chi stance. Now, Doc, it's not very nice to make fun of somebody who can explode you with their mind. This is God number 3, an astronaut. God is an astronaut? Yo, reference to thing I know? Cool helmet. God is now in VR. Whoa, guys. Masks? Like Journey? Oh no, it's happening again. Sheikah Slate animation again. Except this time the bull mask is floating. Yikes! I believe him. I think you can light things on fire with your mind. I know, right? One time I had a lighter and I closed my eyes, and when I opened my eyes, my house was on fire. The only explanation was that I used my mind. Hello, 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 floating god faces. Hello. Can I commune with the Lord? The gliding. What was that? Did the dusk particle just not know what to do there and like blast my screen for a sec? Let's change clothes real quick, I guess. I can wear a mask. I can wear a hood that's more reminiscent of Hyperlight Drifters, so of course I'm gonna wear it. So this outfit just looks extremely like Hyperlight Drifter. I mean, you can't tell because of the color right now, but... Was that all for a mask? Return to camp. How? Oh, there's a ladder here. Cool. I was gonna say, where? That was Melodic Dude. Who was Melodic Dude? Which one was Melodic Dude? What? Have you ever heard of spontaneous combustion? This is evidence of the Lord. The Lord. Also, I didn't say it earlier, but hey, Plum. Hi. Hello. Guys, I can feel it. I'm so close to getting to play the game. I can almost play the game. They're gonna stop doing tribute to Breath of the Wild and let me play the damn game any second now. And it's gonna be so cool. Ah, the color is back. Because I'm outside again. I forgot where my speeder is. Where did I park my speeder? It's like all the way over here. I left it up the cliff. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool animation. I like that one. Where'd you get? That's cool. Okay, cool. I did the grappling animation, then I didn't mantle up the wall. That's really cool. Oh, cool. The glider is actually just gone. Why is the glider gone? What, Drake? Where's the door hole? Whatever. It's not that far. I guess I go on foot. So many confusing game design decisions. I know I'm not a game designer or anything, but there's so many things which is like, man, do the devs want people to play their game? I just want to play the game. Please, pretty please. Hooray, I'm back at camp and I'm back. Hooray. You got mail. Are we just staring at the robot? Can I... Logging in. Hello, Sable. JD's voice echoes through the strangely through the machine, yet still it warms me.
Well, Sable, this is it. By the time you hear this, we will have gone. The gliding is a journey that must begin alone. So rather than you glide away from us, we're going to leave you alone in abandoned camp. That doesn't really make sense. There's a certain nuance lost in transmission, and for that I am grateful. It would be far too much to hear the cracks in her voice. Oh, this is me. And not run weepily into her arms and stay forever. But I'm ready. But though you go by yourself, you are not without friends. You are not without family, and you are not without love. These things you will always carry as you do your mask. And now, I'm not supposed to do this, but if I were you, I would go and see Utari. The Atari game company. They're the machinist at Burnt Oak Station, and I just let me... She takes a long breath. The world is waiting, Sable. Good luck. This is the kind of game that's doomed to be on Game Pass. On one hand, it's so artsy-fartsy that I agree. Like, it just needs, you know, it's gonna be on Game Pass. I don't think that's doomed. I mean, that just lets more people play it, and it gets them a sweet deal from Microsoft. But it's so slow-paced and all that if people were to pay money instead of having to get it for free for like $1 on Game Pass, fewer people would ever try it or play it.
And this is the kind of game where some people will really like it all the way from the start. Unfortunately, frustratingly slow intro. But now I get to play the game! Yeah! Yeah! Whee! I get to play the game and leave a cool trail behind my thing. Whee! Guys, did you know that it's cool to let the player play the game? 'Cause it is. And they're letting me do that now. I think I get to play the game now? I can still control her during the cutscene here. It is just like Journey. I'm swerving. I'm gonna do donuts. You can see a little black dot out there doing donuts. Okay. Cool, cool. Whoa, game? Okay, okay, we're picking up speed, we're picking up game. Things are happening. I think I'm allowed to start enjoying the game now. Hour-long tutorial, I know, right? And the tutorial is literally just, you can jump and float. If you've played Breath of the Wild, you know all of this already, too. Because it's just Breath of the Wild. So much exposition, very little denouement. Yeah, that's right, I know the words. It's not, none of this is denouement yet, but, you know. Also, that wind that you were seeing earlier did affect my movement. Hey, Swilled Salad. I like the wobbliness of the physics of my hover car. I like the ambient chops on the vocals as well. See, devs, you just had to let me play your game and I was gonna start liking it. That's literally, you just had to let me play. Instead of an hour-long circle jerk about, hey, look, we like Breath of the Wild. You just let me play the game and it's awesome. Whee! Very cool ship design, by the way. It's like minimal, but the wings are like really far back compared to what you would imagine. I like that the HUD entirely fades out. I like when the HUD fades out in games and you get to see like more detail and the game looks pretty. Bloodborne knew this. Hyper Light Drifter knew this. Many other good games. I crashed. Okay, I crashed already. There we go. Okay, I've somehow stuck myself in a corner again. Yo, cool? What are you doing? What are you doing? Just climb the wall, Sable. I like the character design. I like the world design. You can tell that artists worked on this game. When you're just going around a place. It reminds you of the better parts of Death Stranding, how just when walking around and all that, a song will start playing. Yeah, I feel that. Or like in Minecraft, right? When you're exploring in Minecraft and all of a sudden C418's OST kicks in and it's like, oh yeah. As I looked toward my gliding as a child, I pictured myself as a dust-covered traveler, exploring strange and forbidden places, finding strange, forgotten things. A treasure hunter of old and arcane objects. And though I'm certain the grind of sifting through sand and dirt for useful tools and things left over can wear anyone down, I cannot help but weave some thread of my fantasy into the reality of my work. Greetings, Glider. Name's Atlan. I give a bow and introduce myself as Sable. You'll find much scrap metal out there, Sable. It's been known to happen. Good. Atlan leans back and looks up at the ceiling thoughtfully. Got a task for you then, if you're up for it. The hesitation in my voice is a product of gentle intimidation, but I stand up straight and casual enough to seem like I'm up for anything. Atlan seems to believe it enough. I need scrap, Sable, and lots of it. And you're out there already, doing basically nothing. Atlan chuckles to himself. You shouldn't say it like that. Wait, who? Oh, that's him. Shouldn't say it like that. Gliding's odd, eh? You have nothing to do, so you have everything to do. Wonder if anyone's ever spent the gliding just lying around. I would die. I tell Atlan I would probably wither away if my gliding were anything so dull. And ironic given the first hour of your game, devs, that my sun-bleached skeleton would be found on a rock, passed away from boredom. He snorts a laugh, and I laugh too. And so he doesn't know about the shrieking half second I spent terrified on contemplation of my mortality. Ugh. Better not mention it. He clears his throat. Anyhow, the task. Let's see if we can understand this one, yeah? It's a bit complex. I tell him I'm ready. Go out, find scrap, bring it to me. Is that all? What do you mean, is that all? That's scrapping. You want the job or not? I tell him I'm happy to explore. I say goodbye. All right. That's a quest. I should bring any scrap metal to Atlan. Let's do the ceremony. This is the main quest, right? They're over here. A real human-made game, as all games should be. I agree. I guess that's some news to talk about as I continue playing through this game. Is Steam has decided to lift the ban on AI games. Games on Steam are now allowed to use AI elements, but they must disclose them to Steam, which then they review the use of it to make sure that they approve of it. So at least there's some vetting, but also ew. I liked it when Steam was insistent that people make the things they're selling. I mean, games like Suck Up, like I've said, are an interesting use of generative AI. They're a thing that you couldn't do or make a game. And I hope more games like that are the ones we find, but instead, I have my doubts and fears. And what? Where is it pointing me? Is it this guy? No, now it's behind me? Okay. Are you the guy? Who are you? You are a random person. And there's already enough trash on Steam? Yep. Don't worry, weird random, like, hentai game number 437. At least it was made by humans. Now we're gonna get those games in mass made by AI. Hooray. The mask caster sits, unmoving, silent. I can't tell if the mask caster is human or something AI related. I heard about mask casters in stories about glidings before. Gliders should collect 3 badges of a set and bring them to a caster, from whom the mask shall be cast. I should look for some more badges. I leave the mask caster. So darn, I haven't collectathoned enough collectathon to receive a reward. Whee! Which one of you's the machinist? Machinists are tall and metal-looking people. Nomadic merchant, welcome, glider. Here's my wares. That's a big beetle. Is this beetle from Zelda?
Thank you. He's a big boy, Fred. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's a sloppy fella, loves a snuggle. Wouldn't hope much if a worm attacks, but he can pull anything through a sand drift without any struggle. See you soon.
Sorry, if we're doing a tribute to Beetle in this game, of course I gotta have my Beetle voice. Hey, you look like a machinist. You're a guard. I don't care what you say now. Lore, world building. It's, oh my god, how do you have this much to say about I want to sleep? Okay, apparently I slept. I should go to this place. I'm looking for Elizabeth. At the Bridge of Betrayed. This is a different mission. I just want to complete the ceremony mission. Maybe this is like, if this really is inspired by Breath of the Wild, maybe that mission's gonna take forever and I should just explore around and have fun on side quests. Hey, I can rob these guys. I got silk figs. What if I just jack someone else's ride? Cool hover bike designs, I like them. Are you the mechanist? The mechanist looks over at me. You're late. For what? Our meeting one another. You ought to have come sooner. Ask the mechanist if they know me. I do not know you, not yet. I'm confused. I dismiss my doubts. I recall I have no idea who this person is. My name is Utari. Of immediate relevance to you is that I am a friend of Saizo. I asked then if Saizo alerted them to my impending arrival. No. It was your hoverbike. I heard it for the first time months ago and felt the shape of its voice. Of her voice, sorry. I tell Utari that it was not Simoon they heard, for Saizo would have only built her a few days hence. The wave at their hands, the hurried dismissal. Did Saizo teach you so little? The voices of our machines are eternal, more ancient than even their forms. I hear them, as I always have, and yours I thought would revisit me sooner, but here we are. Now let us speak of why you have come here. Our needs converge atop the wind tower. Tell me more. Something has stopped the tower working. I was hours away from going to see it myself, but you and Simoon came after all. Go there, mend what is broken, and soothe what is hurt, and I will give you what you seek. I ask Utari if they know what I seek. I admit that I might not. A direction. I'll be waiting for you. Travel swiftly and safely. I say goodbye to Utari. Bucket. You know what? Fuck it. Just stupid. A stubborn snag. Somebody broke a turbine. I should go fix it. It is in that direction. Do I get to yeet myself off a cliff on my hoverbike? Please? Please, devs? Please let me do this? Please let me get speed and yeet myself off this ledge? Yeah, baby, yeah. I like that. That was fun. It'll be worse than shovelware. Those AI games will be new levels of lazy. And don't worry, when there's bugs that you report, the AI won't know how to fix it, because the dev won't know either. Because the AI is the dev. Whoa. Most likely panic stolen, uncreated content, uncredited content, from whatever model it's trained on. Yep. We will not be buying these games. We will not be buying them. And you know the problem is the first like major notable one on Steam is probably going to get a bunch of attention, and then people are going to buy the game so they can leave negative reviews or silly meme reviews about like, wow, an AI made a better game than Yondev did. And then people are going to not realize that they're actually funding the AI shit that they don't want. Because people are very frivolous and stupid and short-sighted on the internet, and they don't care about actually solving the problems they complain about. They only care about it when it's convenient for them. Sorry to be a pessimist. This game's really brought the pessimist out of me. Wow. At least it's pretty. This game was made by people. And for that, I give it positive credit. Unfortunately, these people are really big fans of Breath of the Wild, and I am not, and they will not stop letting me know that they really liked Breath of the Wild by referencing and borrowing its mechanics all of the time. The climbing one is fine, though. But man, that tutorial is brutal. For anybody interested in this game, let me tell you, I'm enjoying the game now, but boy, that tutorial was brutal. That tutorial was brutal. If you don't have an hour that you're willing to do stuff that you cannot speed up, that you wish you could speed up, I have bad news. Yo, silly music? Kinda silly core music? Can I, Is there a dance button? Can I? Well, my cape has broken immediately. my cape has immediately clipped through me. I literally just crouched. That's incredible. Okay, I think we fixed it. I greet the cartographer shyly, a little cowed by how alone we are up here, and how immediate that sometimes feels despite being part of my gliding. She responds with what sounds like a warm smile.
Hello there, glider. Thank you for taking the time to climb all the way up here. Surveying gets a little lonely sometimes, you know?
I tell her I do, given how lonely I can get on the sand sometimes. I hope Seamoon doesn't hear.
So then, what is it you need?
Can I buy a map?
Of course.
I can also buy a cartographer's badge. I can buy both of them. Cool.
Thank you, glider.
Goodbye. This was a side quest. That's not actually even where I needed to go. Ooh, I slid down the dunes there, like Journey. Cape is now a poncho. Yeah, I know, right? It's an artistic decision, you see. It was all according to Kaikaku. Alright. Onward I go. Continue my exploring. Somewhere out here's a tower I gotta go up. I got a turbine to fix. I'll probably complete this mission and then wrap up stream. It's coming up on 3.5 hours, and that's about how long I wanted to stream. Also, my voice hurts so bad. I don't have any more water. My voice hurts. Whoa! I like when you hit a bump and your game just like fidgets out. Like, what's going on? Whoa! Whee! I get to bounce across the dunes. Whoa! There's a tower. There it is. Just drink water. I could go get water, but that would necessitate me taking a break, and then I would not. I would want to just end stream. I'll just go until the end of stream, and then I'll drink water. Ooh, there's a lot of yellow in the sky now. Ooh, that's very pretty. Shimmering gold, blue foggy hills, and red sand. Ooh. This game likes primary colors, but is doing interesting things with them. Ooh, color is nice. Very nice. I feel like if it weren't for the tutorial being so bad, I feel like this would be a very good stream game, especially now that I'm in it where I can just go around and do quests. Because there's time on the bike when you're like going around where you can just talk and read chat. And then there's times when you can just like, you know, do quests and missions, right? It has a good flow between talking and chilling and thinking and going about topics in your real life or whatever, and then like alternating to whatever's happening in game, right? And of course, yeah, the whole time it looks nice, it's very pretty, so no matter what's going on, you at least also get to admire the graphics. It's a pretty backdrop when it's when there's no game, and when there is game, it's a pretty game, regardless. Yo, magic worm. I collected a chum egg. Chum egg, offered up by the chums when planting themselves into the ground. Perfectly smooth and hard as a rock, these eggs seem to float with how light they are. There must be a good place to deliver these. Okay. Marketable plushy creature. They fly now? I fly now. Wow, even just landing on my bike there, it made a sound that sounded like Link from Breath of the Wild where he went, I don't know, I mean, that's just total, my brain is just dialed into Breath of the Wild right now, but like, I heard the, and I was like, whoa, that just sounds like Link. How to get up this tower? There's a path over here, it looks. Whoa! Just too bad about the tutorial. Yeah, that's, again, like, this is like a game where, like, I feel like if I went into this game knowing about how brutal the tutorial was, I would have been a little bit more prepared for it, but Yeah, it's a pretty bad tutorial. Devs, I do recommend introducing... I don't know, but maybe, you know, it's part of the artistic merit, that it's slow-paced. It gets you prepared for the slow-paced game. But that's not what I want. I want to get into the good gameplay flow quickly, even if that good gameplay flow is slow. I don't know. I'm not a game dev. All I can say is, devs, this game's pretty. You made a pretty game. Look at that. Look at that pretty view right there. Look at that. And the piano. I should turn up the music even more. It's just when a song with lyrics kicks in, it's so loud. But the ambient is so nice. The older I get, the less patience I have for tutorial dialogue. Well, you also have a bigger catalog of experience with similar games to whatever you're playing to pull from, right? So you're able to be like, oh, this is like this other thing, so I can pick it up more quickly. And I think that's something that game devs should keep in mind, is like, hey, some people are gonna pick up on your game real quick. Don't force a full hour of tutorials. Not everybody is experiencing this kind of game for the first time. I almost just fell. Oh, Sable, you tweaking. Sable's tweaking. Yeah, just let me do the game part. That's how I feel. Style of game is unique. Can't imagine just playing this on the Switch and going to bed. Oh yeah, playing this in bed on Switch definitely seems good. Yo, those chum have eggs? Like, chum, egg, Salmon Run? Oh my god. I forgot the Mormon guy was on screen. I'm sorry about that. I'll talk about how beautiful the game's views are, and then there's just a Mormon guy in the bottom left of the screen going, oh! Offers you Book of Mormon. Let me get that guy out of there. The wind tower. Okay, I dig this part a whole lot. The nice wind chimes, the pretty piano, the visuals. Very cool. It truly seems like the only part of this game I dislike is the tutorial. That's so sad. I can't imagine how many people tried giving this game a shot, got frustrated in the first 30 minutes and refunded it, because I was genuinely thinking I might refund this game, just with how brutal the text and tutorial was. But nope. Turns out I'm actually liking it. Alright, I'm looking for a snag. God! Just a singular God. Our God is an awesome God, he reigns. Cool. Ooh, you hear the creaking of the structure up here. Well, I can't climb up that. Maybe I can go through the window. Is that an actual creature flying around up here, or is that just the sound of the wind through the structure? I suppose that's probably intentional, is the question they want you asking, is that the wind, or at the wind tower, or a creature? Making the game world feel alive and all that. Ooh, yes. Bring in that soft synth. Ooh, yes. Oh, my brain liked that. I also feel like this is very free directed. Like, this doesn't feel like a linear climbing sequence. This feels like very free to explore and climb the path that you want. Which is ironic, because the tutorial is the most linear thing I've ever done in my life. Anyway. I gotta stop ragging on this game's tutorial, but man, it cannot be overstated how much better the game is than the tutorial. Oh no, I broke it! That's not supposed to move, I broke it! Oppen. Oh, hey, cool, we get a treasure chest for it. You know what they say about rocks? Get them out of here! That was the worst throw ever, Sable. That is so embarrassing. That was like so embarrassing, Sable. Imagine making groans when you fall when you literally just got the ability to go into a bubble and negate all fall damage. Sable, you are crazy. Machinist top. A standard uniform worn by machinists in Midden. Mechanist will always make sure that each set is its own unique modifications for its own particular needs. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I'm ever really going to change my outfit very much because I look like the Drifter from Hyper Light Drifter, and that is my favorite game of all time, so, kind of just going to keep wearing the red shawl until I get something that looks even more like the Hyper Light Drifter Drifter. I forget if I asked, but how long was the tutorial? About an hour long, but it felt like 3 hours to me. It is just so brutally, slowly paced. And it's basically just the Great Plateau from Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, but because... First of all, let me say the Great Plateau sucked. The Great Plateau was not a good addition to Breath of the Wild. I don't know if this is a common or uncommon opinion, but people agree that it's way too long of a tutorial, right? The game does the exact same beats, including using the right bumper to mark stuff with my Sheikah slate, waypoints, to go to shrines, to then go grab items, and then one of the items they're like, nope, I took the item and you gotta go collect beetles and trade the beetles to me and then I'll give you the item. And it's like, you're just stalling this out, just let me play the game. The tutorial was just rough, man. I love the plateau, I spent like 20 hours there, but that's just kind of how I play games. Well, it's also worth noting that the plateau in Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild actually is way more densely packed with things like camps and enemies and combat and stuff. Whereas this game does not have a combat element. It is an exploration game. So instead of feeling like you have things you can go around and do while on the plateau, it feels like you're just being forced to walk around. It's like, oh, okay, well I got the controls. Nope. 1 more hour of gameplay until you get to play the game. Okay, well I figured it out. I learned what the tutorial's gotta teach me. Nope, 1 more hour. You know. I've had friends drop the game because of it. I would have been one of those friends. I'm sorry, but I just would have been one of those friends. And I played Breath of the Wild. I explored a couple towers. I did some stuff. I never ended up beating the game. Breath of the Wild is just too slow-paced. I'm sorry, I play Ultra Kill. I've got Zoomer brain. I like... If you're not going to be a really blisteringly fast-paced game, you got to be like this really like what's happening right now, where it's really fun to just ride around with the silly dune physics and explore and look at a really pretty image in 60 FPS and not the 30 inconsistent frames that Breath of the Wild is, by the way. If Breath of the Wild was 60 FPS on Switch, or just a solid 30, I would have also been more keen to play it more. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom having an inconsistent low frame rate is one of the biggest reasons I cannot stand those games. I mean, I fundamentally don't like the gameplay cycle as much, but the visuals just hurt my brain. It's a shame too, because I like the art style, but the frame rate being inconsistent, forced on Switch hardware, is just, it kills a lot of it for me. It's like, wow, I would love to look at this frame rate, or I would love to look at this world that's so beautifully designed with a beautiful shader and good art design if it was running at a frame rate that did not make my eyes hurt. And this game really nails that. This game is excelling where Breath of the Wild fails on that mark. Understandable. Have a nice day. Very real for that. Mini open world slice. Yeah, I think Great Plateau does it better than this game does. Again, just because it's bigger, it has more stuff to do. It has varied areas. It has a snowy mountain. It has rivers, whereas this game has desert. Very pretty desert. How may I help you? I forget the voice I already did for this guy. You did it! Thank you, and well done, both of you. Did you have any trouble? No. Of course not, and why would you? You were meant to do it. Now for your, I won't say reward, now for what you're owed. Harati produces a machinist badge, and the loud chimes holds it out for me to take. You may have been late in coming, but you are where you are meant to be. I give you this badge not only in recognition of where you have been and what you have done, but in honor of one of many possibilities. that you may, if you so choose, become one of us, who speak the unheard language of Sea Moon and her vast connections. This badge is one, but it's such a wordy game too. These badges but one, and you will need to earn more from others who carry them. But if and when you do, the caster will know what you have chosen and may wear the mask of the machinist. I thank Utari for it, and tell them I have much to consider. But just for a moment I hear the faintest ringing in my left ear, distant and deep, like a river below the sands. Listen. I actually got one from I almost called them the chiropractor. The cartographer, didn't I? No, that's the cartographer badge. I have 2 machinist's badge. Okay, cool. I'm gonna say, I have 3 already, don't I? Do I have any other quests or main quests to go on? Treasure Scrappers, the gliding. A view from the bridge. Okay, so I'm now at a point without a main quest. Now is when I get to free explore. I'll free explore while doing this mission. Did I select it? Yes, I did. And then I'll wrap up stream. Because I'm liking the game now! Like I said, I like the game. I just wanted to play the game. And now I get to play the game. Wait. Oh, I bring him scrap if I find it. The waypoint's not gonna point me to scrap. It points me to Atlan, who I then bring scrap to if I find it out in the world. Okay. A view from the bridge. I should go find Elizabeth at the Bridge of the Betrayed. It's southwest of the Burnt Oak Station. So that's north, which means I go this way. Southwest of Burnt Oak Station. This is Burnt Oak. That notch is north. So southwest is this way. There's actually a sign over here. Did I just hear a voice? There's like, it sounds like a park. I guess that kind of ties into the game's theme of the voices of the machines. Maybe I'm going to become a mechanist and be like, I see I can hear the voices of the machine, and it was in the soundtrack all along. It becomes more audible the more of a machinist you become. That would be a cool detail. I'm also making it up, I could be wrong. The Bridge of the Betrayed. And you know what? Even if I don't find the Bridge of Betrayed, I'll find something else out here. You know what? I just realized why I'm doing this so much with my compass. I'm trying to scan like I'm in Lethal Company. I'm trying to get like pings of nearby loot that I can pick up and scavenge. Let's see, there's something up on that hill. Yeah, I'll go over to that thing. Get a vantage point. There also looks like that might be the bridge down there. Nice music, very good music. Oh. Okay. Just gotta line this up and make the jump. It's gonna pop up there. Trying to force me off. Hey, hey! I wrangled my bike up here. Whee! Whee! I like the strafe mode, the sound effect. Tweet woo, tweet woo. Yes! Chum egg. Thank you. Yahaha. Guys, we're totally not Koroks. We're totally not Koroks. Don't worry about Koroks. That is not what we are. We are things that are not Koroks. Nintendo, don't even worry about it. We're not Koroks. Where was that structure I saw? Is it even higher up? Oh yeah, it's way higher up. I don't have the stamina to climb that high. I'll just leave the blue marker here. Yeah, so I have no chance of making it up to that, but I do have... Guess I'll come back here later. When I have climb ability up. Maybe I'll get the cartographer badges to get, like, balloon power. But it looks so cool. Is there a way up there? Yeah, this is definitely a good zen out game to play on bed on the Switch or something.
Yeah, you found me. Yeah,
There's like a giant chum worm or something up there. But I have no way of getting up there. Oh, I drove into a wall trying to do cinematic camera to see up there. No, I don't see a way up. There's no direct way up at all. Maybe I should give it... There's one part that's slightly higher than the others. Maybe we should try climbing it from there, but I think I'll just come back to that one. And now I'm disoriented from where the bridge is, so I'm just gonna head off and explore. And last thing I should check is the map. Oh. Very clicky map design. Look at that. No, don't mark that. What did... Remove marker. Clear all markers? No, I just want to clear that one. Remove marker! I've placed... placed all my markers in one spot. Okay, I placed one there. There's a cartographer balloon over there. Yeah, you know, let's travel over there. Flashbang! You wanting to fast travel? Say goodbye to your eyes. That was me calling from my bike, Sea Moon. I forgot I can call from my bike. I should have been doing this before. Oh, so cartographers have cast music like Breath of the Wild. It's kind of impossible not to mention Breath of the Wild, isn't it? This game likes Breath of the Wild so much. Burnt Oak Station. Okay, I need to go southwest of Burnt Oak Station. Where's the cat flashbang emote when you need it? I don't have one. I don't have one, I'm sorry. Okay, southwest. I mean, that's where I went. I didn't see the bridge. Maybe I need to go further out this way this time. I'll go towards the red marker. Interesting, they've got color blindness features for the markers. They have different symbols inside of them. It's not just that they're different colors. They actually have different patterns on them. Cool bike. Whoa! We actually had a lag spike. It was loading something. Go find them at the Bridge of the Betrayed southwest of Burnt Oak. I'm headed that way. I'm headed to the southwest. Woo-wee, woo-woo. There's something over there, maybe. What's that? Why is it so orange? Is that just the lighting engine? Yeah, it's just the lighting engine. I see neither betrayal nor bridge around here. I actually passed where the red marker was, so... that bridge is probably way further away. Ooh, new area, though. Pretty harsh change to show me that I'm in a new area. The sand is now pink. Just hard line, new area. I'm good with it though. Again, pink sand reminds me of Journey. Very pretty environment. Whee! There's a thing over here. Cartographer balloon. Have I been that way? No, I've never been out this way. This is new! New thing! Oh, man. I will say, you know another reason I probably don't like Breath of the Wild and Ocarina of Time very much? I grew up with Wind Waker, which is, I guess, seen often as, like, kind of the off-color Zelda game. Maybe Majora's Mask is the most considered that, but I grew up with Wind Waker, and that's my version of Zelda I enjoy, which is kind of what this game is, except the tutorial of Wind Waker is a vastly different, interesting, action-packed intro. Look at the little bird. That's a cute wildlife design. Look at that little thing. Hello, butterfly. Okay, this little outpost. Cool guitar, by the way. Super cool guitar. Oh my god. Ooh. So this game's gonna have really good music, isn't it? I mean, it's already had really good music, but wowee. Do I need 3 people here to open this? Oh, chum egg! Grub egg, I think. No, chum egg, I was right. No, he's like yeah, Wind Waker is amazing. It's easily my favorite of the Zelda games. Like, it's not even really close. Like, Wind Waker it just has such an immaculate vibe. But it is different from the others. And I like all of the things about it that were different than the others, and they've never really sought to replicate that too much. They reference it, but they've never nailed Wind Waker in future Zelda games the way that I liked it. Things like the Forsaken Fortress or Forbidden Fortress or whatever. Those are my favorite parts of the game. It's a shame it was never re-released on Switch. Wind Waker wasn't re-released? I guess you're right, that was Wii U. Oh my god. I feel old. People love to complain about Wind Waker having a boring world and OOT having a boring ass overworld with almost nothing to do. Yeah, but people then say OOT is one of the best games of all time, if not the best game of all time, and I heavily disagree. Fuck it. Meanwhile, Wind Waker actually constantly has stuff to do. Like you can never sail more than like 2 minutes without running into something super interesting. Or getting jump scared by a giant squid, which made me quit the game for a while when I was younger because I got so scared because of jump scare. I very much am scared of the concept of giant sea creatures. I know they're not real, but when I go in the ocean, my brain does not let me go deep because there could be anything under me. And when you're sailing around and suddenly there's a giant squid, like you can literally be sailing in Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, and all of a sudden, giant squid battle, you're sucked into a whirlpool and you're fighting with scary music and it's storming now. And that is a facet of the game that scared the hell out of me. But when you run into cool islands, I liked that. Wind Waker honestly is one of the spookiest Zelda games. Like, it really nails the vibe and aesthetic of, like, unnerving you. Because literally anything could happen out here. Because you're on, you know, an adventure. It's great. Barely completed, to be honest. The overworld just made me super bored. Which one? Wind Waker or Oot? Ghost shit made me shit bricks as a kid. Dude, for me it was the giant squids. Oh. But you know what? Even if it scares the hell out of me, it's interesting. Sable, you better climb that ledge and not fall. Cartographer's balloon. Oot, yeah. I was gonna say, Ocarina of Time, I never got to give it a full shot. Although I'm much more in love with Majora's Mask vibe than Ocarina of Time's vibe. Ocarina of Time has a fine art direction and vibe and everything, but Majora's Mask nails it.
Hello. I say hello to the cartographer. Oh, never mind. I thought he was saying, oh, I say. No, I say hello to the cartographer. Ahoy! You know, a surprising number of people show up here. Between you and me, I think they just want to feel tall.
I decide immediately that he does not need to know whether that's my reason or not. Can I buy on map? Let's see what I have. Bike front. I have a new bike front. I have 250 bucks. I want your badge. I want the map. And I can't afford that, but I could sell some butterflies for 5 a piece, so I can definitely not afford... I need 50 bucks. I can make 15 plus 10. I can make 25 bucks, and I need 100. I need 50. Hope that was helpful. Goodbye. I can get a pretty good view from up here. I thought that dust cloud that just eviscerated itself down there was like a giant creature. Like a dog. You know, the sharp, harsh outline art style of this reminds me a lot of Lethal Company. Big glowing place. Big glowing place. Cool. I will go to that big glowing place and then I will wrap up stream. I like that the game lets you do this. The devs knew that jumping from a really tall place like this and just getting to float out like this would be fun. If you want to try it, Ship of Harkinian seems like the best way to play it on official hardware. You know something is related to Nintendo when you see, just looking it up now, that's a hella cool project. I'm surprised it has not been taken down. Whoa, that thing is cool. I bet Nintendo's gonna take it down. Because Nintendo hates it when cool stuff happens. Haha. It has nothing to do with Nintendo or Zelda. I don't know whether or not you're being serious because of the smiles. I just assume it does. Maybe, hypothetically, except not. It does, parentheses, in apostrophe T, parentheses, winky face, parentheses, the opposite of last thing I said, parentheses, smiley face, parentheses, winky face. Which doesn't really make sense because the smiley and winky faces are already made of parentheses. Hey, Sable, or wait, I'm Sable. Sea Moon. My bike coming. It's over there. Am I too far away from my bike to come over? Oh, cool. I thought I'd be able to call my bike after getting to glide down a bunch, but no, actually, you don't get to do that. All right, well. Sea Moon from Paul McCartney's band's Wing was a letter reference in JoJo Part 6. I made the exact same thing, Giorno. I said the exact same. Ooh, Sea Moon? Yeah, my bike is named Sea Moon. I did not get to weigh in on this. It's just, it was. Made by a beloved company that you can play on PC. I see. How are you enjoying it so far, Dark? Dark, here's my thoughts on this game. That is the most brutally unfun tutorial I've ever played in a video game, and I just wanted to play the game, but now that I get to play the game, I really like this game. That is how I feel about this game. Let me play the game. Let me play the game. Stop making me read. Stop making me read. I'm just mashing through text now. That's how frustrated I am. Oh, this is a really cool game. I like it. Like, it's very good, but that is one of the most brutal tutorials I've ever gotten to experience in a game. I really wanted to love this game. The great art and music has vibes, but also many issues and mistakes. Yeah. I definitely feel what you I'm picking up what you're putting down, but it definitely seems like a nice stream game, especially because you can just talk in the moments of traversal. You managed to sequence break the tutorial multiple times. The thing is, I don't know what it counts as a sequence break at this point. I only had to collect beetles for the snot-nosed brat once, and then the other stuff I just got to go there and grab it. And it wasn't too much of a problem. But like, just, man, they really just draw it out for an hour when it's like, okay, I get it, it's Breath of the Wild. You wanna recreate the magic of the plateau. I get it, I get it, I get it. But, you know. Maybe it'll be more interesting on a revisit, but for now it was like, wow, this intro sucks. Okay, now I like the game. Ecria. The art, visuals, music, audio, everything, I really like though. Absolutely love the visuals, absolutely love the music and the audio and the sound effects. There's a lot to like about it. And it's very much not handholdy. The mission I'm currently on doesn't even have a waypoint. It's just use landmarks. And it's like, hey, this is immediately just scared me because I am so uncomfortable with being in water like this. Fun fact, this is the fastest traversal. You cannot jump out of the water to go faster. This is the fastest I can move in water. Fun fact. Just thought you guys should know. You cannot go any faster than the current speed, and I don't know how to get out of the water yet. Can I jump in place? No, I cannot. I'm looking for an edge to the water. Can I climb onto this boat? I do miss linear Zelda games. Yeah, I really do too. I enjoy aspects of it. Wind chime die. A die that changes while wind chime bike. Wahoo. Hello, how are you? Fine, thank you. Okay, I can't talk to you. Hello, Ebrinion. How are you? Fine, thank you. I wish I were one of these chicken things. Courier Jyoti. The power of being off means a lot of businesses stop completely. Oh, the power being off means a lot of businesses stop completely, but some market traders seem to have been able to take advantage of the situations, and deliveries have been busier than ever. Iria and her kind always seem to know how to squeeze blood from a stone, but this feels like things have worked out too well for them. Maybe don't tell anyone I said that. Yo, conspiracy? Some people have shut off the power here for personal gain. This is Rita, the owner of the Overhang Cafe. Goodbye. I didn't get any other options. It's just, hey, see ya. Hello, Rita. Definitely worth playing through if you like the vibe. Yeah, that's how I felt about it. It's got great, immaculate vibes, but the first part especially was just brutal. Hey, Carlo, I just played about you in Lies of P. I quite like it when the power's off. There's a sense of peacefulness to it. Yo, this place is populated. What the hell? Talos! Worshippers of Talos! I don't remember the Skyrim Talos speech that happens in the city Whiterun. It's linear for sake of linearity, but the well-designed quests and dungeons that Zelda is known for. Yeah, exactly. It's same argument has been made, and the same discussion is going on with Dark Souls games and Elden Ring. How the linearity of Dark Souls games, or relative linearity compared to Elden Ring, is what people are like, I like that. And Lies of P is a great example. Lies of P is linear as hell, and it is an outstanding game. But Elden Ring is also just an immaculate game, so they're just different, you know? And I like it when there's a good amount of both. And also, this song is great. I like this little warpy synth going. The guard towers over me. I can't tell if I've somehow committed some kind of act of transgression as he looks me over. They're like the Gerudo from Legend of Zelda, the tall guard ladies. You know, because the devs like Zelda. He seems to be contemplating a decision of sort and mutters some sort of unintelligible thing under his breath. Who are you? He responds sharply. Detective Inspector Guard Sandip. He pauses for a moment, looking at the square for a moment before refocusing on me. Let's make good use of you. Me? I ask him how. Well, you're a glider. By your very nature, an outsider. You belong to nothing and to no one. and therefore you are capable of an uncommon objectivity. I wonder if I should stare deep and I should share my myriad of popular, unpopular, or deeply subjective opinions, but I decide to spare him. He seems to have much more to say. My name is Sandip, and I'm in the middle of a very serious investigation. Just a few I can trust. You may have noticed that. We find ourselves without power, yes? I did notice that. It's no accident. Someone stole the power cord from our atomic heart. Out from the atomic heart. And the perpetrator eludes me still. I thought perhaps you could be able to help me solve this crime and bring the thief to justice. I'll help. I already begun to picture myself darting in and out of the shadows, tracking the elusive power thief. I kind of wish that the main character didn't keep trying to like be like, haha, I think I'm so much more than I am. Oh, I yearn for adventure. There's a reason it works in Legend of Zelda, how Link does not constantly say, oh man, I can't wait to be so exciting. In my mind, I am swiftness and smoke, a creature of cunning and dexterity. Then Sandip hands me a rusted heap. This is an old power core. Scrap, really. I accidentally skipped the text, but while we are there, I want you to ask if he has any idea who might steal something like this. You want me to be quiet? You get it. I see I've made the right choice. Report back when you've taken care of this. I'll be waiting. I say goodbye. Heartbreak in the city. Okay. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom drops the ball on dungeon design just due to the open area nature. Yeah, you get it. Yo, this guy rules. Bro has no lower body. Bro is all torso.
This is a disaster! No power means no filtered water! The oasis water isn't clean enough to drink on its own!
Oh, yo, so... got any cuts to spare? Anything would be appreciated, Glider. Here's 50 cuts. Here's 10 cuts. Here's 10 cuts. I see I need to bring this man more cuts. Tears of the Kingdom definitely did improve on it. Yeah. And I didn't even play it, I just watched it. But I could definitely sense, like... It's pretty clear how people feel about the game as they're playing through it. And it's like, wow, this is what they want to do, and here's how the game is letting them do that. Or how it's not letting them do that. Oh, it's up my scro. Whoa, camera, what are you doing? I hear the guard murmuring about pomegranates to himself as I approach. When he notices me, he clams up for a second and stands to attention. Can I help you? I need to speak to Iria. Iria's a very important person. If I'm gonna let a bothersome glider interrupt her day, it had better be worth my while. I'm not sure I have enough cuts for the bribe. Never mind. Come back with more cuts. Come back in 10,000 years. See, I just gave all my cuts to a beggar, so oops. Oops. The mechanist, so I gotta go over this way anyway. Bucket. Throw bucket. I like that you can throw buckets for no reason. That's a nice touch. Hamza is a mechanist of Ekria. He's busy tidying up the workshop. It looks like someone has ransacked the place. What can I do for you, Glider? What can I do for you? Oh, never mind. I thought it was, what can I do you for? What can I do for you? I have a delivery for you. Hamza smirks, but his expression is warm. They've got you running errands, eh? People love to give me errands. Yes, and it happens to gliders. I suppose folks see them as having some sort of directionless liberty. That means you aren't interrupting anything, as if they'll fetch it for you. Yeah, that is what a video game is. I'll drop this thing off with Sandip when it's good and ready. Anything else I can help you with? What happened here? This happened a few nights ago. He had no idea who did it. Could be related to the power going out. He seems more resigned than concerned about having his workshop ransacked, and indicates that he doesn't know who or why someone would do such a thing. I'm not sure I'm convinced by his ignorance, but I let it go. Anything else I can help you with? Customize my bike. Let's have a look, shall we? Max speed up all the way, please. Make me go fast, please. I like to go fast, please. I need new parts. That's nice to know you can customize your bike, though. Anything else I can help you with? I'm good. Alright, I'll just ride around a bit and then I'll wrap up stream. This is pretty much the end I wanted to get to. still yet to finish Tears of the Kingdom. I'm yet to finish Breath of the Wild. Somewhere out there, my Link is just standing on top of a tower like, I got all this stuff. I'm doing well for myself. Who needs to go save the princess? I'm doing all right. Let's see, where am I on the map? Okay, I'm all the way out here. Yeah, it's where I marked. And now I can fast travel there. I will say it feels a little counterintuitive to design your game around exploration on this bike like this and then to introduce fast travel. Devs, why? But, you know, it's all right. I will go to the green marker and then I'll just end when I get there unless something crazy is happening. Breath of the Wild really isn't worth finishing, I agree. Tears of the Kingdom is, yeah, from what I've seen, it definitely felt that way. It's much more of a grand, like, it's not just Breath of the Wild's ending is like a cool boss fight, and then the lamest possible way you could have finished it, ever. And then nothing, kind of the game's just over. Tears of the Kingdom's like, oh, here's this whole crazy sequence and story and awesome stuff is happening and you should like this. I like some things about Breath of the Wild, but not the ending. I can see that. I disliked a lot of Breath of the Wild, honestly, but as always, music pretty great. And honestly, that's one of the things I like the most about Tears of the Kingdom. Whoa! Is the Tears of the Kingdom has, ooh, mamma mia! Tears of the Kingdom has that music. Breath of the Wild had some nice, subtle music. Tears of the Kingdom has grandiose, swelling, beautiful moments that just make me like, oh yes, oh yes. DLC was real ending for me. Feels like maybe Breath of the Wild got rushed for its ending because, you know, it was a Switch launch title. And so they probably were like, okay, we've, you know, wrap up the story, and then a year later or whenever the DLC came out, they're like, okay, here's a nice little true ending. Here's what we wanted it to be, now that it's already been out for a launch title. God, I love that super low detuned guitar. Oh. That's like, oh man, this game's music is really nice.
Guys, they painted it yellow so the gamer knows where to go.
I hate this discourse so much. It's such stupid discourse.
Guys, the game designers designed their game so you would know where to go. Cringe.
It can get a little overbearing in some games, but you know. Nothing to ruin a game that would be otherwise like a masterpiece. At that point, you're just, you know, I don't say nitpicking, but you're finding blemishes on a fine, beautiful creation. Yo, launch? Is it gonna go whoop? Yeah, it is. Cool. I think we might have a physics puzzle where I get to get launched. As they say in Portal, fling yourself. But I want to explore this room first. Yo, chum egg. I saw the chum and I clapped. I think surprisingly some of the final area of Tears of the Kingdom, I had better gear and I probably just see what the ending was without getting every sage. Oh yeah. And it's gonna launch me up high? Or is it just gonna be an elevator and then I glide over? Oh, it launches, it launches. The devs like fun. Hey, a couple cuts. It's a cut above the rest, and a chum egg. Have you figured out what to do with chums, by the way? No, I've collected a couple. I'm guessing no, I couldn't sell them earlier, actually, so I'm guessing... Well, obviously, they're the Koroks of this game, right? So there's gonna be, like, a grand chum that I can make it to somewhere that I can, like, offer chum eggs to, and he's gonna give me, like, power-ups or something. That's my guess. You can give me a yes or no if I'm incorrect or correct. Honestly, I'm not terribly concerned about spoilers of the mechanics of this game, so if you want, feel free. I mean, like, I'll take the information. You're correct. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, these devs... I don't want to sound like a dick, but these devs have been too derivative of Breath of the Wild so far to not just have them be Koroks. Like, it's really obvious these devs like Korok puzzles and Breath of the Wild, and they will just do what Breath of the Wild did. Whoa. Can I control? No. I did control. Okay, never mind. I pressed the button. I feel like I'm exploring this, like, not out of order, but that, like, there's multiple ways through this place. And that I'm exploring it, like, in a way where I should turn around if I truly want to get everything out of this place. Like, there's multiple paths through this, and so I have to explore more. Does this one launch? This one looks like it was unpowered. Yeah, this one's unpowered. Need to get another battery over here. Aha! There it is. The rewards are really, really good, and you save me a lot of frustration if I found it before I was nearly 100% already. Oh, that's not good. Sounds like you have to explore randomly to find the upgrade station. If you don't mind me asking, where the hell is the upgrade station that you can miss it so easily? Also, am I just fucked? Can I get back up there? There's a ladder over here, I guess, for the climbing. Scrap! That was loud. I've got something to give to, that one guy, though. It's just a tower in the middle of the map. Problem is, I don't have enough cartographer's maps to know what constitutes the middle, you know? Ooh, scrap. Was the audio supposed to be choppy like that? Or was the game running like doo-doo? Because, like, that's what it normally sounds like. Okay. I ride over, I grab extra battery. Another big mistake of the game is the audio just does that sometimes. Oh, that's nice. Are they serious? Am I supposed to pogo on these really narrow things? There's no way that's... There's no... What? Why is the game audio doing that? What? I know you just said that's just how the game audio be sometimes, but wow. I can't float all the way over. Devs, the platforming in your game is not good enough for that to be the intended solution to that puzzle. I think I might have had to restart the game to fix it. That's crazy. I mean, it's not too distracting. It's not as bad as it could be. It could be much, much worse. Maybe I could just float over there from here. Yeah, I can make it. Skip the puzzle entirely, baby. You cannot jump while holding this, and now I have no idea how to get... Maybe I can put... Maybe I can get launched while holding it. Yeah, I looked it up, and you can't... You turn in the chums pretty much dead center of the map. Do I check... maybe I'll check that out after this, and then I'll wrap up stream. I want to wrap up stream, but again, like, the game's actually pretty good once you get past the brutal tutorial. Like, I'm actually enjoying this now. Hey, what? Picking up the thing changes my run speed, which makes me not move with the platform? Little buggy, it's alright. Indie game. Small indie game, except actually. Wahoo! Don't tell me this was all for this. That was for 20 scrap cuts. Dev, that is not a consequence. That is not a matching amount of reward for what I just did. Here's $20 in a world where everything costs 100. What? 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 What is happening? Cool. Interesting. So is there a point to this place other than what I just did? I got 20 cuts. And a bunch of scrap metal. A moment of gaming. Gaming moment! I'd like to see a Sable 2 just to see if they can improve on these little things. Yeah, that's the thing, is when you have a really nice, strong foundation and a clear passion, like, it's clear this game was made by a passionate team, you want to see it continue and thrive and grow. You want to see a sequel. You want to see what the devs can do when they are, I don't want to say at full capacity or whatever, but like, you know, when the devs are like, learned and wise. When the devs understand more than what they did before. Every game that's a new original idea is gonna have, and I say original idea like this game isn't basically just Breath of the Wild, but every game that's like an original idea is gonna have like some slip-ups as you figure it out, and a sequel is a great way to remedy that. That's why I think usually there's the formula of original thing of an IP like Shrek 1 is an interesting new take with flaws. The sequel is the best one in the series because it's the original but with learned progression. The third is often not as good because it is them trying to find a way to innovate on an older idea and it is no longer as original and fresh. Like, this is just a common progression of any franchise, really. If they could hire another programmer or two. I encountered a strange luminous figure. One thing's for sure, they definitely don't need another writer. There's enough writing in this game for 300 lifetimes. It greets me before I even have a chance to be frightened.
New user found. Hello, please enter your new username.
I find myself whispering my own name. It suddenly feels odd in my mouth, like it's the first time I've said it aloud.
Welcome, Sable. I've set up a new account for you.
I ask the mysterious figure about themselves.
I am this ship simulated anthropomorphic registry and informational nexus, but you can call me Saren.
I ask Saren what they are doing here.
I'm not entirely sure, Sable. Most of my data modules appear to be corrupted. I am attempting to access ship records.
Saren goes still for a moment.
Transferring ship's log to your inbox. You have unread messages.
You got mail.
Here are your unread messages.
Recording 1. The panel blinks to life. Strange markings and symbols I assume to be ancient texts spill across the screen. As the background colors flash wildly. And then, with a strange buzzing like the old fabrics pulling apart, the voices are... Within long-range sensors, Captain. We're picking up some anomalous readings in the upper atmosphere. Could be the plasma storm, but the radiation signature doesn't quite match. Oh, maintain approach at current speed. What's our time to destination? 46.8 Earth hours, give or take. Yo, Earth? Canon Earth? Real? Good. Let's keep an eye on those energy signatures. And get Saren in on it too, for pattern recognition. Captain, we need to purge our reactor soon. If we don't... I know. More sci-fi random bullshit to tell us that we're in a sci-fi setting. I'm aware of the risks, Ellis, but I'm not purging in the middle of space. We follow the middle of the protocol and we died. A few button pushes in silence and the screen adapter navigable in some way I can't decipher anything. No unread messages. Goodbye. I should look for more of Saren's terminals. Guys, did you know that we are on a deserted planet and that people from space came here? Guys, we should have a whole quest where we explain this in detail. It reminds me of, what is it? I mean, honestly, this setting reminds me of Trigun. If you know Trigun's setting, which is, by the way, my favorite anime, really one of my favorite pieces of media of all time, the planet Gunsmoke is Wild West, but it's also secretly sci-fi the whole time, as sci-fi elements keep creeping in over time, as you realize that humanity settled the stars and that we're only in cowboy times because this dust bowl of a planet is like the hollowed husk of what, you know, humanity's ships crashed down on. And it's such a cool setting. I love that kind of setting in media. But yeah, this definitely feels like it's the same setting, but I also feel like if we're gonna have a bunch of logs about it, it feels like we're gonna over-explain what is generally sort of a vibe. What is that? Oh, there's like a pink thing up there. There's like a pill on the bottom of these crates. It's probably nothing. I'm just gonna assume it's nothing and explore somewhere else. I want to go to the middle of the map. Let's see. Assuming this is like this. I mean, the middle of the map would be this Great Plateau area. Oh my god, it goes so far south. So middle of the map would be like this blue marker that I went to, but I couldn't get up there. I think I've already been to the chum egg thing. I mentioned there was a place that looked like a giant chum egg. Or chum lizard thingy. Aren't they remaking Trigun or something? Yes, they remade it with Studio Orange. They did a 3D readaptation. I don't like Vash's new design in it. And they removed Millie, who is my favorite character in almost all of fiction. I love Millie's character. She is awesome. I don't know why they did that. I just changed my quest by accident. But they removed Millie and replaced her with a guy whose name is literally like Robert De Niro. And he's like the grizzled old inspector that Meryl works with. But this, I don't know why they got rid of Millie. There's no reason to get rid of Millie. The story opens with the sci-fi elements rather than letting it sink in for several episodes that this is a sci-fi environment. I really don't like the remake of Trigun as much. I think it's good, but the original 1998 series of Trigun is infinitely better. And I am referring to the English dub specifically. The sub is alright, but Johnny Young Bosch in the English dub absolutely nails the role. It's the perfect level of cheese, but also sincere, incredibly well done acting. I like it a lot. Trigun 1998 is my favorite anime of all time, rivaled only by Mob Psycho 100, and really it's just nostalgia that puts 1998 Trigun over Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho is pretty much objectively my favorite. I remember the initial announcement that Mob Psycho was getting an anime, and like all the pages with info on it being in Japanese and not being able to read it and just getting to absorb the visual style, not understanding what was being said or anything like that. Before anything was even translated, I was like, yo, here's this series from the guy who made One Punch Man. And I was like, wow, this looks insane. I love it. And it turned out to be probably one of my favorite stories ever. I need to finish Mob Psycho, didn't see season 3. It's pretty good. I think season 2 is the best one. It's got some of the strongest arcs. But season 3 also has probably my favorite arc in the entirety of it. It's just surrounded by other very good arcs, whereas season 2 is... It's like season 2 is a consistent 9 out of 10 for every arc, with a couple 10 out of 10s in there for me. Whereas season 3 is a 10 out of 10 surrounded by 8.5 out of 10s. Like, keep in mind, all of these are like stupidly high scores. Yeah, so, okay, this is what I thought was probably the Yahaha, I almost called them Kohawks. I can't even remember. This is the thing. It's all purpley, so it looks like chums, but I have no idea to get up there, like how to get up there, because I can't climb that high. I don't know how I'm supposed to climb up to the place where I can upgrade. I think there's these towers from the side. Maybe I can get over on those. But yeah, it's just too sheer of a cliff for me to get up there. I wonder if I can climb this and regain my stamina on this little part right here. Oh my god, that's... If I can do this, it's gonna feel like a sequence break more than it's actually progression. Please God, let this not be the actual intended solution. I left this area because I was like, well, this isn't the right way to do this. I'll come back when I can do it correctly. Please God. That feels like the wrong way to do it. There's no way you're supposed to climb those little glitchy spires on the side, right? I like that synth. Love that sound. Yeah, I got that little chum egg over here. I keep thinking that's gonna turn into the bagpipes from that one Team Fortress 2 song. Dee doo 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 from the Demomen's video. When you're so cocksure, with your heads full of eyeballs. I keep thinking it's gonna go into the bagpipe song from like that little tin whistle is gonna turn into the Demomen song. I don't know if anybody else hears it, but I just, every time I've heard it, I've been like, are we about to become TF2? And then it doesn't, and then I'm like, alright. So cocksure, with your heads full of eyeballs. Are you joking with me? You could just walk up the stupid ledge. This is not a satisfying solution. Oh, never mind. Apparently, you can't because it's glitched. Come on. Come on. Oh no, we made it this time. Yay. And you know, I would play the TF2 Demoman song to show what I mean, but every single piece of music that Valve has ever put out gets DMCA'd on Twitch, which is kind of stupid that a gaming company would DMCA the you know, chum layer. Guys, this is my house. This is my house. The chum layer. Oh, cool. I was supposed to approach this from the other end, even though the other end is even more sheer and I wouldn't have been able to climb it from that direction. I see text. Upon seeing the frankly humongous chum holding up the remains of an ancient stone tower, I nearly jump out of my skin. Hoo-hoo-hoo! Can't let the game speak for itself, gotta comment on the game for it. Before I collect myself, I hear a voice cooing in my head. Oh, hello, wanderer. Please don't be frightened. The giant chum cocks its head and chirps at me. Are you talking to me? I realize as I ask this question, these questions for my own benefit. I am talking to you as much as I am able to talk. Because I'm a big worm thing, and you're able to perceive my thoughts. But I assure you, I'm as real as you are. I hear you're carrying some of my children. I can feel the eggs squirming in my satchel as, at their mention, I relax. Your name is old and vast, like the desert. I mouth the syllables as it chirps silently. Sable! How beautiful. I don't have a name as such. I'm Queen Chum. But you can call me Queen of the Chums, or Queen Chum, or Chum Queen, as you prefer. I bow my head politely. How can I be of service? Oh my, such a proper little human. You're very lucky. You have the eggs. Give them to me. Kind of a slug thing, aren't you? To start things off, bring me 5 eggs. Okay, I have... Oh, I already do have 5 eggs. Cool. My, you've been busy. So many of us together already. Excellent. Oh, how fortunate for you to have taken an interest in us. I find myself smiling in magnanimous compliment. You're a rare specimen in this age. I mean, they're cute. I like their big eyes and their little antennas. Good design. Do-do-do-do! ZeldaNoise.mp3. By the way, my cape is glitched through my chest again in this cutscene. The cape is absolutely supposed to be going through my back. Yay, stamina increased. It's cool how they force you to climb up with your very incredibly limited stamina to a place to increase your stamina. And it also doesn't really make as much sense in a game where stamina is not required for gliding. But whatever. Can I go out this door? Building a queendom, is that the name of the mission? Shut up. Shut up, Debs. -2. Oh, are you supposed to get... Oh. Was I supposed to get in through here? Was this... Were you... Huh? Was I supposed to get in here through underground? Or is this an exit? Oh! Well, you can see how with the art style, this is kind of like super hard to notice, right? When the interior of the cave and the exterior have the same texture, maybe it blends in as you ride around it, you know? You ever think about that one, devs? You ever think about that one? I was like, wow, it's weird how they, to upgrade your stuff, you have to go, you have to already be able to use it, and then, no, okay. Sea Moon. Jump! Fucking jump! Get down from there! Jump! It's 1 a.m. and I'm yelling jump. I don't want to scare my neighbors. I don't think they can hear me, but boy howdy do I hope they can't. Alright, I think that'll probably wrap up stream. I'll end here. It's a cool game when it works. And it's an outstanding vibe. But I have my criticisms so far. Namely, mostly the tutorial. Once you're out of the tutorial, game goes way up in enjoyment. But wowie. Cool game. Maybe I'll do a part 2. I might play some of this off stream. I have no idea how much. I might never return to this game. I might play some more of it off stream and then decide I want to stream more of it. I don't know. Maybe it'll be a nice game to complement other games on streams where I'm like, ah, I've got 2 games and usually I stream 3. We'll do a little Sable exploring. It's very pretty art style. Very good. I think I saw Vidjabum playing it for a little bit a few months back. Something like that. There's a cartographer out that way. And I haven't been out that way. I'll end my playthrough currently right here. On top of this dune, I will mark that cartographer. Hey, game, can you not? Let me... I just tried using gyro to mark it. I'll head out that way next time I play. Pretty neat, very wordy game. My throat hurts. My throat's been sore for a while. Nice game, though. Very pretty. Just look at that. My game screen has no HUD. My game is currently a wallpaper, except for you because you have the kitten and the... You have the kitten and the mouse, but... Mr. Cheddar probably... You know, in my opinion, Mr. Cheddar adds to it. Very nice. Just want to give it a sec to really soak in the atmosphere. I like the really luminous blue moon as well. That's a very nice detail. I was gonna say, does it have 2 moons? Like Trigun? Planets with like 2 moons like that is always super cool. I like Trigun. Trigun has like 4 moons. The planet of Gunsmoke in Trigun has like 4 moons. Which is good, because one of them gets partially destroyed. By the way, if you haven't seen 1998 original series Trigun, you should watch it. It's dope, and it's like 26 episodes, and it's also one of the best anime you'll ever see. Anyway, okay, take care. I'm not ending stream right away. I always do my ending, but... Credits, display, quality, is there not like a quit game button? Huh? Oh, there we go. It's strangely enough not the last option.